Wall of Sound up against the wall, the UNIFY 2019 special. We've been backstage all weekend, catching up with bands, checking out all the action. And Adam, our Wall of Sound intern, has joined us. Mate, how have you found your very first interviewing experience backstage at a music festival?
Yeah, it's been unreal, Browny. To rub shoulders with some bands that I've been listening to for like 10 past years is really like mind-blowing. And it's to sort of like, just see them casually walking around and be able to mingle amongst that has been quite an experience.
I did notice in some of the interviews you had some of the biggest smiles, like cheek to cheek. You've obviously never done anything like this, for those listening and
That's right.
who have followed this story. For yourself, who do you think was one of the standout interviews that you got a chance to chat with?
Well, it was one of my earlier interviews, so I don't think it was the best one, but I loved meeting Hand of Mercy. They're a band that I've followed since I first heard of them, probably around 2007, 2008, and then it's a bit disappointing they're still broken up, but it was a great chance to sort of get amongst them and meet them boys.
And then do one of the last interviews
That's
as boys
right.
ever would do. That's a fucking something to take to your grave
That's
as
unreal,
well.
yeah.
I've got to point out as well too, you've got a great passion for Australian music, including the bands Saviour and Ocean Sleeper. Now these are two bands that you follow quite religiously. You've seen them a few times.
Correct.
And have to say, some of the best interviewing I've ever seen someone who's never done interviews before with those two bands.
Oh, thank you.
That's kind of awkward because I don't know where to go with this. So why don't we get into this? Okay, so what you're going to hear over the course of this podcast is a whole bunch of interviews from the day. We've got the likes of Every Time I Die, Karnivool, Underoath, Drown This City, The Plot and You, and so much more. Stick around, but what we're going to do right now is kick it off with the band who we unfortunately didn't get a chance to catch up with. However, they headlined the second night. This is Taking Back Sunday on Wall of Sound up against the wall, backstage at UNIFY 2019.
Your lipstick is calling up by the angel. I know exactly what goes on. When everything you'll get is everything that you want. Which would you prefer? My finger on the trigger or me face down, down across your floor. Me face down, down across your floor. Me face down, down across your floor. Well, just so long as this is loaded. And will you tell all your friends you've got your gun to my head? This all was only wishful thinking. This all was only wishful thinking. And will you tell all your friends you've got your gun to my head? This all was only wishful thinking. This all was only wishful thinking. Let's go. Don't bother trying to explain it to. I know exactly what goes on when you're rolling. How about I'm outside of your window? How about I'm outside of your window? Touch it in, keep the details covered. You're such a sucker for a sweet song career. And will you tell all your friends you've got your gun to my head? This all was only wishful thinking. This all was only wishful thinking. And will you tell all your friends you've got your gun to my head? This all was only wishful thinking. I never let you hold me back. Hoping for the best, just hope that nothing happens. A thousand clever lines and red and clever napkins. I won't ever ask if you don't ever tell me. I know you well enough to know you never loved me. Hoping for the best, just hope that nothing happens. A thousand clever lines and red and clever napkins. I won't ever ask if you don't ever tell me. I know you well enough to know you never loved me. Hoping for the best, just hope that nothing happens. A thousand clever lines and red and clever napkins. I won't ever ask if you don't ever tell me. I know you well enough to know. In all of this was all yours.
Josh and Matt from Hellions.
And you're listening to Wall of Sound, Up Against the Wall.
I'm ready to run, are you ready? I'm ready to run, are you ready?
It's an open floor set, I'm covered with bullshit. We're a one trying to make the best of it now. How much pain can I sustain? How much what can I inflict? It's just that you know you gotta build a house before you let any guess in. You need something, need a home in your own skin. It might be taken up, but it cannot be desolate. Where's the happiness?
I'm ready to run, are you ready? I'm ready to run, are you ready?
If we can shut the fuck up, maybe we can learn to stop our lives.
I'm ready to run, are you ready?
And we've all got something to say, living in a human inertia, right?
I'm ready to run, are you ready?
We're each complete with the goal to believe. Our robots are sophisticated, grow unique. Smiles with no teeth, with no creed. Justice for men is no audible pleas.
It's all been idle talk, and I've had nothing of substance to say. We talk about people, not about ideas or how we came to be this way. This way.
If we can shut the fuck up, maybe we can learn to stop our lives.
I'm ready to run, are you ready?
And we've all got something to say, living in a human inertia, right?
I'm ready to run, are you ready? 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 I'm ready to run, are you ready?
If we can shut the fuck up, maybe we can learn to stop our lives. And we've all got something to say, living in a human inertia, right? Put your eyes together. If we can shut the fuck up, maybe we can learn to stop our lives. And we've all got something to say, living in a human inertia, right? I'm ready to run, are you ready?
I'm Adam from Wall of Sound. I'm here with Hellions. How you doing, fellas?
Bro, how are you? How are you?
Yeah, really well, really well. So back at UNIFY for the fourth time now. How's it feel?
I mean, it feels great. It's I don't really know how to describe it. It's like one of those things, like if you've never been, you have to go, and you keep coming back for a reason, because it's good fun and the vibe is great and everyone
Whenever
here's
we
real
get
nice.
invited, we're going to come. Like, it's always a dope time.
Yeah, sweet. So it's fair to say that UNIFY is one of the biggest festivals in the scene. How do you find, like, 'cause you guys have done a lot of overseas touring and stuff, how do you find it compares to over there?
It's very, very unique, this one, in that
Yeah.
sort of there's a lot of bands on the label of Unified here.
Yeah.
So there's more of there's a further sense of community.
Yeah.
I think. Well, I mean, for us anyway, because we're from here. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
So many of our friends' bands play it too. So every time I come, or every time we've played and stuff, I feel it's almost like summer camp, and like people we haven't seen for ages rock up, and they're like, you know, like friends come out of the woodwork, and just it's a real cool, like, just way to reconnect with people as well. And and you meet new people out there and stuff. Yeah, it's a good way to start the year. You know what I mean? It's a very good.
It can be overwhelming almost when you see so many of these people that you have genuine relationships with.
Yeah.
And you're faced with so many at once. It's almost like it's like an emotional thing, man. Like, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Yeah, man.
So I want to talk a bit about what you guys did last year in 2018. So you released Rue. Talk me a bit through that. So it was a bit of a hectic recording process and writing process. Run me a bit through that.
So it's I think it was like a year and a half writing, or better part of 2 years.
Yeah.
Spent 3 months in the studio, 3 separate trips, to Thailand and returning back to Australia. And I guess the first one was pretty much a pre-production, like getting the ideas together. We thought we'd get most of it done, then we came back again and wrote what we thought was a record, and then we sort of decided that it wasn't quite in line with the vision, so we went back thrice, and just had to. It was a little bit, I guess, ballady, and there's nothing wrong with that. I loved it as it was, but for Hellions, for the identity that we've come to have, I think we were better suited for an energy injection as opposed to getting too lost in balladry.
Yeah.
Mirror what Matt said. It was tough at times. You know, I think you take a couple steps forward and then you realize it's like, oh man, like maybe we took a few steps back and then, you know. But at the same time, you know, you have the 3 separate trips like really sort of helped. I don't know. It was a very unique experience, for lack of a better word. It was interesting, but I mean, it definitely made for what we wanted at least I feel.
It's a better record.
Yeah, it's a better record for having
revisions.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. It's fun. Got to suffer a little.
Got to have a bit of everything, you know.
Yeah.
Got to suffer a little bit.
Yeah. So well, now that it's out, I think it's a great album. But how do you feel the general public have sort of taken on board? Like, what sort of feedback you've had, and from the music industry as a whole?
It was a tough one because I think, if I may be so bold to say, I think Opera Oblivion was probably our first somewhat successful on a larger scale record, or somewhat of a larger scale. As vague as that fucking sounds. But so there was some pressure to follow that up. And it was, and people loved that record. We were so blessed with all these people receiving it so kindly. And I think we definitely felt that pressure, and there are a lot of people that are still very tenacious with Opera Oblivion, but in general, man, it's been overwhelming. People have been, so it's a big change. It was a big change for us, especially. It's so much more melodic. There's less heavy shit in there, and people nearly entirely, as far as our fan base is concerned, have been supportive of it, and we're so lucky for that. It was a risk.
Very good. They went on it's very good. They came on the journey with us, not to sound too not too wanky, but you know what I mean? They sort of came on that journey with us, like, this is, you know, they ride the wave with us, which is sick.
Yeah, that's wicked. Yeah, so he's had a pretty big 2018. I know you did like a string of shows supporting that album. I think it was like the same week that the album was released or something like that. Yeah. So what's on for 2019? Are you gonna like tour that album harder again, or
before within the first half of this year, we'll do like definitely do like an Australian run. So keep your eyes and ears peeled for that.
Peel your ears.
But I mean, we'll be doing that, and then
I suppose there's a lot in the pipeline that we can't divulge. We will be doing an Australian run. It's going to be an epic one.
Sweet.
We'll go big. We're going to go big.
Yeah, big for us.
And I'm going to jump in here real quick as well, just give you a second, Adam, before we finish up. Rue was, in my opinion, one of the best albums of 2018. So first of all, give yourselves a pat on the back for that. I would, but I'm sweaty as fuck. The album release shows that you guys did up the East Coast, you played some really small venues. Like, for example, I caught you guys in Brisbane at Crowbar. Is it surreal to know that you guys are getting to that point where you won't be playing small venues like that anymore because of your popularity increasing with every album that comes out?
I mean, I don't think there's ever... I mean, I understand what you're saying, which is very cool, and thank you. That's that's quite...
It's very complimentary.
It's very complimentary, thank you. But I don't think playing venues that size is ever out of the question for anyone. I mean, when the time and when the show and when the vibe warrants it, there's nothing better than one of those little tight 300, you know what I mean? We all grew up going to those shows, playing those shows, so...
And it's a way to give back to the fans, like the hardcore ones that have been there from early in the days. But then you've also got the new ones who want to have that intimate kind of setting and see you guys up close and personal. And then you walk around afterwards, you have beers with everyone. It's just like you haven't let it... I don't want to say you let it get to your head, but you've never been a band who have let the fame get to your head. You're just genuine blokes who play music, and just people love what you do.
We're very lucky to do what we do.
Yeah,
and
you are.
It's not something that we're going to take for granted.
Well, now you're back at UNIFY, second year in a row. Obviously, you know, people are calling on you because you've got that fantastic sound behind you. Well, what happens if UNIFY hits you up again next year and says, hey, another band have pulled out, we need you to do 3 years in a row? Could you do that and back it up?
We've done every year, bar one. We might have to draw the line.
Yeah, probably. I don't know if the beers are cold enough for you. No, they are. They're cold. They're very cold.
They're cold, they're good, and if you're missing out on UNIFY, you're really going to miss a golden opportunity. Check out all the videos, wallofsoundau.com, boys. Best of luck tonight.
Thank you very much, Browny. You're the man. Thank you, Adam.
So if I've got your contempt, then know you've got mine. Come at our well man, drinking's living simpler. So tell me what is real and all that guns that you tap. I'm killing man, breeze on your neck, they're on your back. It's that fuck that, I pity you. Validation, what's the difference now? You should have
this is CJ.
And Reese.
We're from Dream State.
And you're listening to Wall of Sound Up Against the Wall.
Sound backstage at UNIFY 2019. I've been waiting for this opportunity for quite a few months now. Dream State making all the way to Australia from the UK to play one exclusive show. It's got to be worth it for you guys today, right?
Yeah, hope so, yeah.
All right, well, let's talk about the year that you've had. You signed to UNIFY and you've just become like household names across the globe because of your music. You put out an EP so far and already fans are wanting more and more and more from the band. Is that rewarding to know that all your hard work has finally paid off, and are you stressing now about what's to come in the future?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, definitely. If people want more of our music, then that just means that we're doing the right thing.
We're doing the right thing, yeah. Yeah, we didn't expect the EP to blow up so as much as it did. So yeah, there's so much stress for the album now, but hopefully you guys like that one too.
Well, talking about the album, how long do we have to wait until we see this new music? Obviously, you're here to play some songs and to build up a little bit of hype. That means some new music on the way soon.
Yes, soon, very soon. So don't worry, but can't give you any dates yet, unfortunately. definitely, because let's face it, that never stays the same anyway. So.
I was going to say, because it's a bit of a tease to fly all this way and go, hey guys, we're Dream State, we perform amazingly, we've got some great songs, but that's all you get for now, that kind of thing.
Yeah, no, definitely, there's definitely more to come, so don't worry. We're working very hard.
Well, working very hard and doing some great things as well. So far, I've got to point out, when bands cover songs, there's I won't call it a stigma, but there's a lot of pressure to nail the song and make sure you do a great job of it. You guys covered Crawling by Linkin Park, and holy shit, fucking absolutely blitzed it, nailed it. I don't think I've ever listened to a song on repeat as much as I did that one, a cover song at that. How much pressure did you guys have going into the studio to go, let's not fuck this up?
Yeah, quite a lot actually, especially because it's vocally it's Chester as well, and like he put so much emotion into it. I was like, I need to match that, you know.
Yeah.
So personally, I found it a lot of stress, and the boys, I think musicality as well. Like, yeah.
We didn't want to do the same thing.
Yeah.
But we didn't want to
Ruin it.
We don't. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of respect that's needed for covering a song like that, but it felt like the right song to do because it was something that we were all so invested in.
And relatable.
And you were saying before, the passion and the emotion in it. Like, one person can sing a song and it sounds just like a song with beautiful harmonies, but I'm pretty sure I welled up because I actually felt the emotion going behind the music. Was that because you had a connection to the song previously, or because you felt everything about what happened with Chester since he's passing, that kind of thing?
I definitely had a connection with the song previously, obviously with the stuff I speak about in my lyrics and my experiences, kind of know what Chester was going through at that point in time. So, but yeah, we didn't want to stray too far away from the original as well. We want to keep the kind of respect to them, and
And look, we've seen the end result. The end result was great. So,
Thank you.
But obviously, with obviously being a musician and with your lyrical content, you're exposing yourself to the world. Do you ever take a moment where you step back and go, I'm revealing too much here. I can't, tell this to someone because I haven't dealt with it myself, that kind of thing?
When I think everything's... I mean, when I found my voice, it was when I started being really honest with myself, and I can only write via my experiences now. So I'm not afraid to be open because I think it's subjects that need to be spoken about anyway. So, and it kind of gives, like what Linkin Park did for me as a kid, it made me realise I was less alone with these things, and that's what I want our music to do for the next generation, or the older generation, is to make them feel not so alone. Like, this is happening to the best of us, and you can still do great things when this stuff is happening. So.
And it just proves how human you as a band really are. You've got your emotions, your struggles, your ups, your downs, your left and your rights, and you're just human like the rest of us.
Yeah.
And yourself, obviously, you're more on the musical side of things as well. Do you feel like you have like a big input to the band with your personal struggles, or is it mainly your lyrical content, CJ?
It's something that I connect with a lot of the music that, like a lot of the lyrics that CJ writes. So I find my own levels of relation to it, and I think that if we don't have that connection, then essentially the people who listen to our music might not connect to it either. So it's important that it's not just one plain thing. It has to be something that's rich and has texture to it, and I think that CJ delivers that pretty well.
I bounce off Reese really well when it comes to like writing the lyrics as well. So again, like, because he can relate, he's easy to work with.
So it's not just this is everything going on in my mind. It's like a collection of the whole entire band, like struggles, things you've been through, and that kind of encompasses into each song. Each song might be about a different person and a different struggle, not just the one person and their one thing that they've been going through.
Yeah, a lot of it is based around, obviously recovery was about my whole experience from like addiction to like, getting the anxiety from like quitting and then trying to make new waves and follow a new path. But again, the inspiration has come from myself as well as what the boys have been through as well. But yeah.
Well, we've loved what you've done so far. It's obviously picking up steam all across the globe. I guess what we want to know now is, you're here for this one exclusive show. Do you get to stick around, or do you make plans for another tour coming up in a couple of months' time? Like, will you come back to Australia essentially?
Oh, 100% we'll come back to Australia. It's a matter of when, we don't know yet.
Yeah, we'd have loved to have done some shows around the festival, but it didn't work quite out with our schedules. So
we're here writing a lot as well.
Okay,
so
cool,
so we've got about a week after the festival to
Right.
Okay, so not going home straight away to get back into it.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
So we'll be working on some music while we're here as well. So making
Go to
sure
the
that we're
beach, go hug
productive.
a koala, do all the touristy kind of thing.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, we won't hold you up anymore. It is fantastic to finally see Dream State here in Australia. Can't wait to see what you have out there. I'm going to cancel all my plans for the rest of the day so I can be there front row. Dream State, go kill it. We're so proud and so stoked that you're here.
Thank you so much.
secret on the tip of my tongue and it's bleeding round. You know I got my reasons, this suffocating feeling, and the voice in my head is bleeding out. And I don't think that I'll ever really change. This is not how I'm made. I think I've lost half my mind, fighting my addiction. I've been killing, wasting time, I'm not alright. And I can do it if I want to. I can do it if I want to. I don't care if it hurts me. I care if it hurts you. I care if it hurts you. Blinded by these white lines, feeling like I'm divine, ever reaching cloud nine, and I feel like giving up. You're not surviving now. I divorced all my love. Why won't you give up? Why won't you give up? 'Cause I don't think that I'll ever really change. This is not how I'm made. I think I've lost half my mind, fighting my addiction. I've been killing, wasting time, I'm not alright. And I can do it if I want to. I can do it if I want to. I don't care if it hurts me. I care if it hurts you. I need help. I've got myself lost again. I can't do it on my own. I don't know what to do. Just don't go. Just help me. I can't do this on my own. I think I've lost half my mind, fighting my addictions. I've been chasing the white light. I'm not alright. And I can do it if I want to. You know I do it if I want to. 'Cause I don't care if it hurts me. I care if it hurts you. With my white lies, and my white lies, my white lies, my white lies.
Hey, this is Ione
And Carl from Ocean Sleeper.
and you're listening to Wall of Sound, Up Against the Wall.
I can't get a grip.
So I'm Adam from Wall of Sound, and I'm here with Ocean Sleeper. How you doing, fellas?
Hey, what up?
We're doing good, thank you.
That's the way. So your second time at UNIFY, how's it feel?
Sick, real good.
Yeah, it's so sick. Way better when it's not raining.
Yes, yeah. So a few difficulties last time. I remember your set got cut short. How's it feel to play a full set this time?
It was awesome. It was like absolutely amazing response. So we're so happy.
Yeah.
Last year there was a bit of flood, so that was sort of out of the year.
Yeah.
You know, it's pretty good though.
So you guys just finished up a national-wide tour. How did that go?
Dude, it was awesome. I booked it all, and we didn't really know how it was gonna go, but it all went really sick. We couldn't be happier with it really. So we just know next time we do it's gonna, hopefully improve.
And also, start of the year, you guys went to America to record your debut album. How did all that go?
Insanely well. Chris Crummett is a genius, and was an honour to be able to record with someone like that. It's just crazy. We've seen him record bands like Sleeping with Sirens and just huge acts. I remember this band Drop Dead Gorgeous that I listened to when I was 14 that he recorded, and it's just going there and seeing it and seeing how he works was insane.
Yeah, I don't know. It was probably the best month I've ever had in my life. We're just living out of each other's pockets. We had no money at all. We just managed to have so much fun all the time. And yeah.
The room we stayed in had no windows, so it was 4 bunk beds in a room with no windows. Well, I think our day started around 12 o'clock. We didn't know because we couldn't tell.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was a bit of fun. Real cheap beers, $12 a slab. So
can't complain with that.
Dude, it was I don't know, what was it? We'd record from 8 p.m. till whenever he was I'm going to bed. So it was till 4 a.m. or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was sick.
Yeah, sweet. So I'm sure there is a method behind your madness, but how come it's taking so long to bring the album out to the public?
Look, we just want to plan everything. Every time we've ever released anything, it's always really rushed. We don't have time to really plan things out. So we've put a lot of time and effort into this. So we just want to try and make sure we do everything we can to make it get heard as much as possible.
Yeah, sweet. So on that, I wanted to talk about a bit about the songs that you've already released, Save Me and Worthless No Purpose.
Yeah.
So 2 great songs. Are they going to be sort of what the album sounds like, or what can we sort of expect from the album?
Save Me's sort of a good nod to what we've done with the EP and stuff like that. Our Worthless No Purpose isn't on the album, so Save Me is the first single of the album.
Okay.
So we've got a couple of spicy ones coming that are a little bit, left of field for us, or a better version of Ocean Sleeper. You know what I mean? We spent a really long time writing and made sure everything was as best that we could, and we sort of, from the experience we gained playing shows and seeing the response we got with certain parts, we really sort of wrote a record which we love and which we hope fans are going to love, because I think it hits all the right marks.
Yeah, I think it varies pretty well as well. Good contrast of there's the heaviest songs that we've ever done, and then there's some of the more poppiest stuff we've ever done. So it's it was cool that we got to really actually not have an album of singles of the same sort of song.
Yeah, bit of mixed bag there.
Yeah. So we're really excited to hear what people think of the bit of different songs that are on there.
Yeah, sweet. So in 2018, you guys had some pretty massive shows. You supported Killswitch, Dream on Dreamer. I'm forgetting a few. Straight from the Path.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, you're supporting Dream on Dreamer and the Getaway Plan coming up soon. What else can we expect from you in 2019?
We've got a new booking team at the moment, Vita Artists, and we're working with them. So we're starting to plan out a year. So we've got a lot of cool things that hopefully work out. We're so excited for the Dreamer tour, with the Getaway Plan. We've already toured with them, so we already know what we're getting into, but it was so much fun.
It's pretty much 2009 all over again, really. This is a high school dream for us to play with fucking Dreamer and Getaway Plan, so...
2019 is everything 2009 wishes it could have been.
Yeah. Cool. Well, I'll finish up with this question, but Oni, you're a big fan of changing your hair colour. You're rocking the pink at the minute. What's your next hair colour going to be?
Oh, I think the pink's going to stay for a minute.
Yeah.
May do a little bit of purple. I do like it on Carl.
Yeah.
So, you never know. What if it's easy to maintain? Look, it'll be fucking 6 inches of regrowth in a week or so.
Yeah.
Man, I'm going jet black as soon as I can. We're bringing this shit back.
Big emo fringe swept over. Let's expand those plugs, man.
I'm going back to just a big black mop.
All right, sweet. Thanks for talking with us, fellas.
No worries, dude. Thanks for this opportunity.
If you can
Hey, this is Alex.
And Lawrence.
Drown the City.
And you're listening to Wall of Sound, Up Against the Wall.
with Adam from Wall of Sound. I'm here with Drown This City. Hey guys, how you going?
Good, really good.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. It's been pretty cool.
Yeah, sweet. So this is your second time at UNIFY. What brought you back?
We got offered to play, which is fucking sick. We're waiting for another offer, and here we are. So,
Is there anything like in particular about the festival that you like, or?
Oh, I mean, the opportunity to play to this many people, and I think the fact that it's only one stage, the focus is on every band, which is like a liberty for smaller bands. It's amazing. So
Yeah, sick. I wanted to talk about a little bit about what you've done last year. So you released Third Law. How have you found like the reception of fans been? Have you seen an increase in the fan base, or how's that been?
Yeah, it was good. It was a good opportunity to put out music that was in a different vein, heavier, showing more of a direction of where we're going. I think it was pretty good.
Yeah, no, the response has been great. Like, we've had heaps of people really just loving it and like getting really engaged with it online as well. Like, it's been a really good response we've got from everyone. Yeah, no, it's the first of many new tracks and it's exciting.
Yeah,
that's
cool.
it. Yeah.
And also, like, you guys have been on the road a little bit last year. Like, you did the Ocean Sleeper tour. How was that?
Last year. Fuck, we're in 2019.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, that caught me out as well.
I was like, what do you mean?
hang on.
Yeah. No, it was good. Yeah, we love Ocean Sleeper. We've played with them from day one to now.
Yeah.
And it's awesome to play with sort of the same bands and build that friendship and sort of watch each other grow. So we love those boys. And fuck, what else did we do last year? We played some cool shows in Heart's Wake. We started off the year with In Heart's Wake, and again this year we've just finished a show last night with In Heart's Wake and Alpha Wolf. And we're about to head on tour after UNIFY. We're off to New South Wales and Canberra with In Hearts and Alpha Wolf again.
Yeah, it's gonna be
so
cool.
it's pretty much a fucking kick-ass start to 2019.
Yeah,
so.
wicked. Can we like expect any new music in this year? Or,
Oh yeah,
100%. 100%. Yeah.
We're actually playing 3 new tracks at UNIFY.
Yeah,
today.
today. Yeah, 3 new songs.
That's exciting.
Yeah, we played them last night and they are heavy as fuck.
They're fun. They're real fun. That's the thing. Yeah, I love them.
You play the same songs over and over that you forget what it feels like to play something new.
Yeah.
And you're so excited about it. And I think that really translates as well. So
Yeah, cool. Did a little bit of research on you guys, and I found out that like when you guys started, you weren't at the start going to scream. Is that correct?
yeah, that is true. We've all played in heavy bands before, and we were like, let's do something like more commercial, like pendulum, like electronic, and it just did not work out.
Yeah.
And I didn't know how to scream, so as we were writing and basically coming up with Drown This City and building it, I was learning how to scream as well and sort of fucking around with it, and then here we are. So I'm really glad that we went down this path, because I think a lot of people think that you can't pursue the heavier genre if you want to be a successful band, but that's not really true.
Yeah.
We've had the most incredible opportunities just doing what we love. So
Yeah. Like especially and like this like a festival like this goes to prove that, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the capacity today? Like 10, 12,000?
Yeah, something like that.
That's just
Exactly
insane.
right. That's huge.
Yeah.
That
That's
is
massive.
an incredible opportunity for us. So yeah.
Yeah, cool. Well, thanks for joining me, guys. I look
Awesome.
forward to your set.
Thank you.
No dramas. Thanks for having us.
How was this my fault?
G'day, this is Sam and Dale from Ocean Grove.
And you're listening to Wall of Sound, Up Against the Wall.
Wall of Sound backstage at UNIFY 2019. Ocean fucking Grover here.
G'day,
Howdy.
mate. G'day, Browny. How are you?
I'm amazing. I've got Dale and Sam here. And guys, you're gearing up for yet another UNIFY, but obviously it's a very special send-off edition this time around. I'm not going to skip around the elephant in the room. Jimmy and Luke are leaving. What the fuck? What's going on?
Look, it's as much a shock to us as it is you guys. You know, it's incredibly sad news, and I think it's nice that we can actually have this opportunity to give them the send-off that they deserve, you know?
As opposed to these bands who are like, yeah, they left, so on, bye, see you later.
Yeah, like, we love them to death, and they're still friends, and it's just come to that point where we've nearly been a band for almost 10 years now, and you start to reevaluate, you know, where you place importance in life, and to expect things to sort of carry on the way that they have for the last 10 years is, I don't know, it doesn't necessarily work that way, so... The fact that, they're going is upsetting, and of course we would have loved to carry on just the way that we were.
Yeah. But things change, things happen.
Yeah. You know, things do change, and we've just wanted to embrace it and just be like, look, we need to support this decision, you know, and it's like...
Oh, trust me, it was hard.
Yeah, I can imagine,
It was hard, but, you know, like Dale said, you just have to respect, because at the end of the day, it's someone else's personal, like, mental health.
Their decision, exactly.
You know, it's their decision, it's their life, and when it comes to that, like... as friends, you have to respect that, even if it makes you upset.
You're not just friends, you're family, you're business partners, essentially,
Exactly.
so to say. And if you fuck that up, then it fucks up your whole world, and then it reflects on you as well too. You start getting yourself into that shit depressional state, and it starts affecting you.
Yep. We set out when we started this band with that mantra of like, we started in high school. We're mates first and foremost, and so to ever let business or whatever get in the way is quite folly, because at the end of the day, it should come first, and we need and that's the approach that we've taken, and we just hope that UNIFY will be the send off that we hope it will be, and we just carry on and be excited about the future, and know that they'll be there supporting Ocean Grove as it goes forward.
Yeah.
So
and look, okay, so that reflects the elephant in the room and the ending of one era of the band, and now we can focus on the next era of the band. You're moving forward as a 4-piece. Has it been revealed, the replacement yet, or is this something you're keeping from the rest of us like suckers? We've got something that you should stick around for to find out.
that is option B, Brownie.
Option B.
We're keeping it one big secret. So you'll know soon, but we're definitely, we've got it all planned out, and it's very, very exciting. But we're just keeping it a secret for now.
Good.
So
as you should, because it adds to the excitement of like, oh, what are they going to do next? I need to follow them and find out what the fuck's going on.
Exactly. Well, what I'm happy to say is, I've said this a couple times already. I think people might not expect this, but this year will be the most touring we've done. We're gonna most fruitful, a lot of music to be coming out, and definitely no slowing down. I think it's really important that that's known. I think a lot of people think that the band's breaking up, but
it's just the next chapter in the story.
Next chapter.
I hope people are interested in that.
And with that said, there's plenty of bands out there who change up members and then they go on to do bigger and better things because of the fact that they didn't stop moving. And Ocean Grove are a band who have not stopped doing what you're doing for the past 10 years. Let's take a look back to last year. You played Download Festival, and I've got a whole bunch of metal fans, and that I'm talking Pantera and fucking like the heaviest of heavy bands that you can think of. They went and saw your set, and they're like, you know what? I actually enjoy Ocean Grove. I didn't think I would, like the new metal revivalists, but they were actually fucking good. So I think playing a festival like Download helped showcase you to a much wider audience. Scoring the fucking support slot for Limp Bizkit was just insane. It was a match made in heaven. I think one of the things I saw online was like, as if this wouldn't happen, because it's literally like, if Limp Bizkit do a sideshow, Ocean Grove need to be on it. That kind of thing. Was that how you guys felt?
Look, a little bit. Yeah, I mean, we can't...
Bullshit, Dale! I can fucking see that smile in my
Come on, Brownie, don't do us over here,
We will
mate.
not beat around the bush and say that we definitely felt like the coupling of us and Limp Bizkit felt suitable.
It
It
felt
definitely
decent.
did. And it was an awesome tour. It exposed us to some style of touring we'd never quite experienced before.
Yeah.
Whereby, in terms of professionalism, venue size, things like this that you one day dream of doing, but it's almost, that tour was almost on that point of like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And you take a step back and go, it's actually Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, that was a definite, like, one of those tours that I reckon in your lifetime, I guess depending on how big your band is or gets, it's one of those things that there might be one tour in your life or a couple that you just go, hang on a minute. I've actually done it. Like, I've actually toured with one of the bands that, I've loved.
Because I'm 32. How old are you guys?
I'm 25.
Yep.
I'm 22.
So, look, I was in the era of growing up with Limp Bizkit, Linkin Park, Korn, all those new metal bands. You're, like, 10 years younger than I am, so to say. So, like, for me to see a younger band come through and live out my childhood dreams, it's fucking amazing. But for you, it's like, this is something not even thought of 10 years ago when you were 12 and, like, listening to a CD at home, fucking, playing Rolling and putting your hand up and down, going down the street, that kind of thing. To jump on stage and look over and there's Wes Ball and watching you guys play. It's fucking nuts.
I think the funniest thing for me, sorry to interrupt, is I think the most common term we cop is the new metal revivalists or anything. But I find it so interesting because we're not ever really writing the music to be a new metal band. It's just the music that has come out happens to have the tinge.
It's like this subconscious thing where we're like, that's a part of our childhood. That's a part of music that we love. And it's a spice that we just add into the flavour that is Ocean Grove. And it just so happens that people pick up on that. And I mean, the most interesting part, to be honest, is that it's never just one new metal band, though. It's like you reference, your Incubus or
Deftones.
Yeah, Deftones, totally. And it's like, oh, that's a compliment, because what we're setting out to do is not just one style of new metal, not one style of heavy music. It's just like whatever comes out of us, and the Rhapsody Tapes was a testament to that, and going forward, we're going to maintain that mentality of just being like, what feels right and what is pushing the boundaries. If it just so happens to sound like things from the past, that's awesome, but we're also looking to really create some new sounds and be something that's forward-looking, you know, and find that blend that people can be like, that's just a nice mixture of nostalgia and, like, new.
Yeah.
You know, so
essentially what you're saying is, well, you don't want to be classed into a category of being a new metal band, so to say, which people have given to you. So are we going to see like a dubstep remix album on the next fucking album, that kind of thing, OG dubstep?
Just to squash it completely.
Just to really blow everyone's minds and go, oh, they fucking changed up completely. They're chucking a fucking Linkin Park or Bring Me the Horizon, so to say.
Enough with the new metal.
Yeah, look, I would never say that anyone calling us a new metal revival band, I don't take that as an insult. It's not upsetting. I think, but the one thing that I think the Rhapsody Tapes did for us was, I mean, I have an issue with writing one type of music.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And I think the Rhapsody Tapes, if you listen to that from start to finish, you'll pick up that there's not one sound of music,
it's
one
a
style of music.
Yeah, for those who haven't heard it, give yourself an uppercut first of all. But like, there's a whole different collection of songs in there. So like, you hear your new metal ones, you hear your rock ones, and you hear your, I'm gonna say, Pantera-esque ones are on there as well too. So like, you see all these different influences. It's just an unfortunate thing that people have classed you as a new metal band because of a couple of the singles, I guess you could say, that sounded that way.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, it's probably most obvious when you do scroll through, say, the comments of a YouTube single and people making those comparisons, and you just think, even some interviews that talk about the album, you know, there's been a couple where we've sort of sat back and gone, that's an interesting perspective, because there are songs on the Rhapsody Tapes that are so far from new metal it's not even funny.
Yeah,
you know, I think of like a Wrong Way or something like that.
Hitachi for even.
You know, and you think, no, I get it. I understand if you were to say there's flavours of, but like being determined that it is, you know, that it's
my opinion's right, and this is what you guys are. Like, I don't care what you say, you are this.
Yeah. So, I mean, at the end of the day, like Sam said, it's not something to get, upset about. It's everyone's open to their own subjective opinion. And
everyone has an interpretation of what they think it sounds like, and everyone has a different hearing. Like, I've lost hearing in my right ear. So with that said, I can't hear some screams on some albums that I review and things like that. But with that said, I hear cleans like fucking nothing.
I kind of like that, you know, the idea that someone can have a different interpretation of your band. You know, for someone to say, they might listen to a couple or the album and go, this is my favourite band that reminds me of my new metal upbringing. Or someone might say, this is a really fresh rock band that I love listening to, or just a band that brings a different vibe. Like, to be able to have the option that people can take in your music a different way, I think is a very, very cool experience.
Someone might listen to your music and go, this is the best pop album I've ever fucking heard.
Yeah, I mean...
probably not that far,
Maybe
but
not that far, Browny, come on. No, you're right, though. Like,
you're definitely right.
Especially if it's, you think about a younger generation that might not have even obviously grown up through that new metal era. So in ways, I'm sure for some people, the Rhapsody Tapes was like, oh, yeah, I actually haven't heard music that sounds like this before. And that's a weird thought too.
Yeah, I forget about that.
Yeah, you do. You just think, oh, well, there's probably 12, 13-year-olds out there that have listened to it that were born...
They were probably fucking conceived to Chocolate Starfish, you know, which is insane.
Exactly, you know, and so it's like, well... If that's what we're doing, we're exposing them to, I guess, a style of music that was so loved by so many, then so be it.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. You do you, and fucking you enjoy doing it. All right, well, let's talk about, before we wrap things up, Glass Gloss is the last taste of the old era of Ocean Grove. Will this kind of be similar to what we can expect on the new album coming forward, or is this just like, here's everything we've done so far, thank you, boys, for all of your time in the band, but here's the next thing when the next single comes out?
You know, it's funny, because Glass Gloss has been written for a while, and some new music we've got coming out has been written for a while. So in terms of it actually being so like pre-thought out and things like that, it wasn't really the case. It was sort of like Glass Gloss was written, it wasn't a B-side to the Rhapsody Tapes, although it's definitely been placed in that category of like, this is definitely a nod to the Rhapsody Tape style. And we were aware of that. You know, we thought we would love to release a song, one final song, that Luke and Jimmy's final hurrah. And what better way to do that than in a style that we knew was just like Ocean Grove, sort of very integral kind of part of our sound. To deliver that and let people have that one last taste was cool. And so...
I mean, in saying that, not to say that you won't find riffs on future new music.
100%, and that's why I say the future stuff. It's like we've written that at the same time too. So it's not like we're all of a sudden going to just drop it and go, well.
Yeah. No, a lot of the new music you will hear was written with the Ocean Grove lineup that we've had for the last 10 years still in mind. So
really, it's just been a challenge of going, okay, we got to adapt, but we're not simply going to just put our hands up in the air and go, well, it's not going to really work anymore. We're always going to maintain that punk attitude of being experimental and doing what we want.
Yep.
And however that shines through will be the end product. So I guess you just got to
wait and see.
Well, boys, we have loved what you've done so far. It is going to be fantastic to see the send-off for the boys, and I, for one, cannot wait to see what's next. So you keep doing you keep doing the new metal thing, the metal pop, whatever it is, what everyone wants to class you guys as, you do that, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thanks, Browny.
Thanks so much, Browny. Yeah, cheers for the support. Love it.
Start to believe it's a little. I can really feel my balls on fire. Start to believe it's a little. Another day I nearly sell my soul for another. Start to believe it's a little. I said I'm starting to believe it's a little. Oh, start to believe it's a little heinous. The progress we're making is taking my patience. We can find another way to make it. Work there a different path to be down and take it. See the world that you're making. Hold my beer while I shake it. Those along for the ride, know that the pleasure was mine. And I know my way out. I know my way. I know my way out. Don't forget that I'm real. Not another whipping the rest up here. Let's try to turn off. Strange love is fleeting. Turn the radio on. Do you like what you hear? It's the pain that I'm tasting with the freaks the whole year. So tell me what's with the that we are made to consume. Fight for purpose, we got no future. Locked away in our room. Know my way out. I know my way.
Hello, this is Hoss.
And this is Drew.
And we are from a band called
Karnivool.
Ah, Jesus, we suck. And you're listening to Wall of Sound, Up Against the Wall.
How did they find me? How did they know this misconception of fate? I'm about to let go, awaken a new light. I'm alone in this room, heavy at heart. It may be a lie. You will not see me. It's a new day. Why did they follow me home? It's a new day. How do they know this misconception of fate? I'm about to let go, awaken a new light. I'm alone in this room. I'm heavy at heart and maybe alive. You will not see me. It's a new day. It's a new day. It's a new Are we waiting for a savior? I'm so sick of waiting. I've been waiting my whole life. This is a new day. This is a new day. This is a new
Wall of Sound up against the wall backstage at UNIFY 2019. I have beard envy with Drew from Karnivool. Mate, welcome, and I have to, give the right away because that's the rules of beards.
Oh.
The man with the best beard has to go first.
Thanks, Browny. Your beard is beautiful too, my
Thank you,
friend.
sir. Let's not touch it. That'll just get creepy. Mate, this is your first time over here in quite a few fucking years. So what's taken you so long? Is obviously the big question.
It seems if you're in this band, this is Hoss, everyone.
Hi, welcome back.
Sorry, guys. Hi, a few delays. I've just been trying to find this place. I'm very sorry for being late.
And you're here, that is fine.
I'm tardy, very tardy. Hi.
But you're here now, that's all that counts.
I think that was a great segue to what I was about to say. Well,
Delays are a good thing.
yeah, everything with this band seems to take quite a while.
Yeah.
I think every record, when its working title is Expect Delays.
Yeah.
And there's a bit of a double entendre there.
And see, this has become the ongoing, I'm not going to call it an issue, but it is an issue. There's like a 4-year wait between albums for Karnivool. However, with this one, we're borderline on 6. What's going on? What's taking so long?
Well, it's an album that takes a while, and it's not an easy thing to produce. And this, every record has its fair share of hurdles and struggles and wins, and sometimes it's the most gratifying, uplifting thing, and sometimes it's just really hard going, And I think this time around we just made a call to sort of step out of it for a little bit, and I think that was probably the best thing we could have done.
Yeah.
So right now we're just sort of taking baby steps back and we're just enjoying being and playing shows again, being in each other's company and seeing fans again, but we've got a lot of music that's written, and
is it just a matter of sifting through to find the best and figuring out what's going to be beneficial for this long wait, that kind of thing? What's going to please the fans who have waited all of this time to hear some new stuff?
Yeah, well, I mean, we don't really.
Probably not, to be honest. We're a very, very selfish bunch of people musically, and I think we just kind of just write. And the band is much more almost a lifestyle for us. It's kind of just what we do. So when it comes to time frames and the rest of it, it's very difficult for us to process that on a kind of a day-to-day basis. We're very apologetic that it's taken so long, but at the same time, we also don't I don't want to say don't care, but we want to do what we need to do. I guess is probably what we need to do.
Look, it's one of these situations of you can't rush art, and what you do is fantastic. I mean, we've been following you for years, and just everything that you put out is worth the wait, I guess, is what we have to say. So if it's something that you want to make sure is going to be the best thing that you've put out, you know, we're heading into 2019, 2020, later, so late into your career, like this is the type of stuff that, you know, what dreams are made of, I guess you could say, when it comes to album-wise. You're thinking more as opposed to rushing an album out.
Well, I think, you know, we're in for the long haul, you know. It's just like Hoss said, it's more of a lifestyle thing, you know, and there's never a timeline on it, and if there's an industry standard, you know, of a way to do things, or external expectations or pressures, so I think we go out of our way to just make sure we don't care.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. So what I'm getting is Karnivool is a band who don't give a fuck, who make great music and do fantastic tours every now and then.
Well, I'll tell you what, there is pressure, but it's internal, and you know, we do set our sights high, and not, you know, necessarily higher than the last, because, you know, I think that in itself is a bit of a rat race.
Yeah.
You know that, and I've seen, you know, it's if you keep trying to top yourself, then you'll probably top yourself.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. Whereas I think we're just really looking forward to being creative again, and just you know, being in that creative zone and having fun. And we've had times when it hasn't been fun.
Yeah, of course, yeah. And you need to do what's right for you mentally, physically in the band, as opposed to putting out something that's not the right time, not the right feel, and not the right vibe, I guess you could say, of the band.
Yeah, and you know, I suppose you know, we've kind of always been compared to Tool in a lot of ways, and I see a lot of people, you know, just sort of, it's turned into this bit of a joke with Tool, you know, and it's just, but at the same time, I really empathise with those guys as musos, and I just, you know, a lot of people don't think about people as actual humans sometimes, you know, and I'm like, these are all people with lives, and it's a complex beast, you know. Sometimes it just sort of falls together, and it's definitely always unpredictable with Karnivool, and I think that's the way we like it.
Well, let's have no expectations of anything coming out from you guys, and when it does come, we'll be even more excited. But let's talk about the shows. We caught you guys over in Perth, and you guys looked like you were having fun on stage again. It was you guys in your hometown, sold out show after sold out show after sold out show. That obviously means, okay, there's a want and need for you guys to hit the road again. Are there plans? Obviously, we had a chat to Kenny not too long ago. He said there might be plans of this Sound Awake tour. Has that been elaborated on more for an East Coast kind of thing? Because we're missing you over this side.
Yeah, well, yeah, man, we'd love to play. Like, we really all want to play. That's a big thing. Like, we love playing live. These shows have kind of made us realise how annoying it's been that we haven't played for so long. You know? And how much you get this little hole in your heart. It's like, you know, to play live is an amazing feeling, and it brings us all together in many different ways. And, you know, clearly there's still a hunger for what we do. In saying that, obviously, a lot of it's depending on what we are going to do back in Perth, and how we take the next step. We all of us want to play live shows again, and play as, you know, not as much as we can, but get a whole bunch of shows going. The Sound Awake thing has, you know, kind of, we shut it down when we did the Thamada one, I think, but now it's kind of, you know, who knows? I don't know if it'll end up happening or not, but any reason to tour, it sounds like a great idea, but it has to obviously fit whatever we're going to do.
Fit the mold. Obviously, you know, that album is turning 10, and this would be the right time to do it.
10 years, 10 years goes so quick, doesn't it?
I know, right? Like, because literally, like, you guys were playing Big Day Out in 2009. Correct me if I'm wrong. 2009, 2010. That was my first Karnivool experience. I got knocked out in the mosh pit. It was fucking incredible. I loved it. And then exactly, I think I got 2 songs into it. I think Set Fire to the Hive was one of the first songs that got played, and then I copped an elbow, dropped like a sack of shit. Don't remember much else, but that's why I'm like, I want to see you guys again, because I don't think I have seen you guys since then, not including tonight. So, like, I'm originally from the Gold Coast. I now live in Brisbane. Please come see us, just for, you know, my benefit to see you, no one else.
Oh, we'll be back there. Just watch out for those flying elbows too.
I'll wear some like helmets and shit like that to make sure I prepare myself. All right, so obviously you're recording, you're doing Dad Life, you're easy breezy in Perth right now. So look, we can't wait to see what you guys do. Obviously, it's taking a bit of time. We need to be a bit more patient, because I hope that it's going to be worth the wait, and I know it's going to be worth the way. So yeah, that's all. There's a weird way to end this interview. So I'll end it with a compliment, and we'll go get beers.
That sounds great to me.
Great. Excellent.
The shit in my hands, leaving scared of wire. Waking this world with a crown, stinging my tail. When I listen to cycle of pain on. We're slaves in this medicated cage. Make a decision to face this change. To rules they don't explain. So how do we obey? Politics, religion, your vision the same. You played us both a cancer and a cure, which reminds me that it's just a game. Your alibi's a sales pitch. Your pretty boy, pretty face dolled up again. A star for us to adore. And you man, you got to be more. 'Cause this affects soul. It's nice to know you're with us today. I've saved you in the fog along the way. I'll spit in the mouth of the God who whispers in the minds of the children. You've been sold again. Set fire to the heart as you made. It's fiction, a faceless illusion. You've been hit again. Swing this wrecking ball, a violent pendulum to hypnotize them all. Writing on the wall that we keep missing, a structure built to fall. Still we are obey. It's nice to know you're with us today. I'll save you in the fog along the way. I'll spit in the mouth of the God who whispers in the minds of the children. You've been sold again. Set fire to the heart as you flame. It's fiction, a faceless illusion. You've been hit again. There's no second chances there. There's no second chances there. There's no second chances there.
Hey legends, this is Ben and Jake from In Heart's Wake.
And you're listening to Wall of Sound Up Against the Wall.
you'll never read, and I'm a voice you'll never I know you'll find free, and you haven't left me. You're always with me. We live take all the pain. You send away yourself and not in vain. Not in vain. Love is the only answer. With joy and laughter, forever after. Forever after. I miss you, Wallflower.
Alright, so you're listening to Adam from Wall of Sound. I'm here with In Hearts Wake. How you doing, fellas?
We are very well. Very well. A little bit peckish, but other than that, I'm good.
This is your third time at UNIFY. How does it feel to be back once again?
It's an honour to be back. This is our hat trick, UNIFY hat trick. 3 of 5 years, and it's awesome to see it grow.
Yeah, we haven't been here since it was 2016, the last one. Yeah. So that was about half the size of this, so it's pretty cool to see how big it's gotten.
Yeah, sweet. So you guys, in 2018, you guys did Warped Tour. Like, that's a pretty large scale festival, but like, how does sort of some of the overseas festivals compare to the Australian stuff like this?
I mean, no one's got anything on Europe.
Yeah,
Europe's just insane. Like, you're walking through a festival and there'll be some guy in his like 60s with a Viking beard and he'll be passed out with a pizza. And like literally, are you like looking? Are you breathing? Like, and everyone's just walking around like it's just normal. And in saying that, like, you got the most passionate fans, not like for our band necessarily, but it's just a circus. It's wild. So there's nothing like Australia. These fans are. I mean, this is where we're from, so it's beautiful. But festival-wise, Europe is the mecca.
Yeah, so you guys currently on a tour at the moment, the Summer Setlist Tour. So you guys went a bit left field with this one. You got the fans to vote for the songs that you wanted to play. How do you feel looking at the set list now, seeing some like older songs like The Night Is For Hunting and stuff like that come up? You know, does it make you want to go back and play them more often, or what do you think?
We're pretty stoked with what people chose, actually. Yeah. Like the set list, we played our first show of the tour last night, and the set went really well. Everyone really got into it. We got into it. I don't know if it makes us want to go back and play more of that old stuff.
Yeah.
But it's awesome being able to play it, giving this opportunity, and knowing that that's what the people want.
Yeah, wicked. So at UNIFY, will Billy the Koala and Patchy the Boat be making returns?
They may make a little cameo.
I guess by the time this podcast is out, you'll know whether they made a cameo or not.
Yeah, so I know you guys have been on the road a fair bit, doing tours. Like, you did a fair bit of touring last year, especially like overseas and stuff. What can we expect from you guys next year, or this year, I mean, sorry?
Well, we're taking time away from touring. This tour is like a nice, how do I put it? Like a tour for the fans. Play old stuff, play what's happening now, and then we're going to put that aside and then look to just create with no deadlines, no restrictions, and just see what comes forth. So yeah.
Yeah, sweet. So you're going to be doing that in Byron, is it?
Yeah, Byron. I've actually been in America for a bit, so the internet's a beautiful thing at the moment.
Yeah.
But we'll be getting together and experimenting as well. But yeah, doing things with the distance, just however, and doing it differently. That's the whole point of it.
So big things are coming. We just don't know when.
Well, they could be small. We don't know.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, ideally they'd be big. Yeah. If all goes to plan.
What, for all those who listening at home who haven't had the opportunity to come to UNIFY, what will they be missing out on?
Billy, Patchy.
I think we've got an acoustic in our set for the first time ever, so they'll be missing out on that.
So when is this being aired? All right, so we can say everything. Well, we think and we hope have actually been hit up by a couple who she wants to drop the knee and propose to him. So these things, you just don't know. No, we've never had a no, but you just never know how they're going to roll out. So you would have missed a proposal. The answer is yet to be determined.
Yeah.
3 guest vocalists, hopefully. So while she sleeps, Loz is going to do a part.
Wicked.
Ken from Crossfaith. And my partner, Georgia, she's going to sing in Wildflower, serenade
Unreal.
the couple that are hopefully saying yes to one another.
I mean, I hate to say it because we've never had someone say no, but it'd be pretty entertaining if they did. But, fingers crossed it all goes to plan and we can move on, with a happy set.
I mean, you'd have to be mad to, say, hey, can I propose to someone in front of X amount of people if you weren't fairly certain that they'd say yes, let's be honest. Otherwise, you're setting yourself up for a really rough night / year.
And if you're camping out here, he's kind of stuck out here. You know, if you had a few drinks, it's not, you know, they can just get in the car and go, oh, well, I better go home. You know, chances are they're probably sleeping in a tent together. It'd be a bit awkward.
And they'll never come to UNIFY again.
Yeah, exactly. It would taint the UNIFY experience.
So let's hope for wedding bells.
So how would you feel if your partner Georgia gets up and shows you up a bit?
She's definitely going to show me up. I can't sing like that.
Yeah.
She's not screaming. She's singing.
Yeah.
No, she's great. We did it last night in Geelong, just as a little dress rehearsal. It was awesome. It was fun. It's fun collaborating with people outside of the genre.
Yeah.
And always just expanding what metal or heavy music is stereotyped to be. So we're always looking for fun collaborations.
I'm going to jump in really quick and ask something before Adam heads off. So, long story short, Adam is our intern who won the opportunity to come and interview bands. He did a pretty good job today, right?
Congratulations, Adam.
I was going to say, on top of what you were talking about before, about the proposal, which is obviously by the time this is aired, it's happened, does this open the door for down the track when the wedding comes about, will you perform at the wedding? Is that something that you would open yourselves up for?
They can play the track on Spotify.
That's the extent of it. Like, we've done the big thing, the proposal. Like, that's all done and dusted. But yeah.
We don't really do weddings. No.
I mean, I know we're pretty suited for weddings. But, you know, just never something that's come up.
Ben's actually a celebrant.
Imagine that. Yeah, get my celebrant license.
Well, look, in your off time when you're not recording an album or touring, you could essentially open this up in Byron Bay. You bring in people to come and see you, to get married by you, and come and see the local area. So, you know, just expand your horizons in Hutt's wedding. Essentially, that's exactly what it is there.
It's going to be a success already with a name like
that.
Well,
if we see you guys pick this up in future, we know where it started, and we want a bit of coin chasing you up later on.
Sure, you can. Yeah, sure. You can do the interviews and get everyone's reactions.
Guys, it's been fantastic. Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you.
Hey, this is The Plot and You.
And you're listening to Wall of Sound, Up Against the Wall.
Before I say another word, just know that my intentions were pure. But you can't stand to be in silence. All you can hear is your own voice, fueling delusion in you. And I'm just so sick of backing down that I might just spill it all. And if I do, you won't be coming back without a deep scar in your soul. Are you not sick of playing games? Sick of giving blame? Sick of fucking living like the world has never given you a life-defining day? And I can't relate, and I feel nothing for you. I feel nothing for you. But I long to feel what I felt before. But you just keep moving so mad. What do I do? What do I say? Can you kindly just reverse what's in for me? Why I the trial? And I feel nothing for you. I feel nothing for you. Buried this and it's evident you won't change, won't change. Too late, too late. Buried this and it's evident you won't change, won't change. And I feel nothing for you. And I feel nothing for you.
It is a bloody hot day today at UNIFY 2019. The Plot and You are here. Hello, lads.
Hello.
Howdy.
We're all hot, sweaty. I mean, like, I'm obviously sweating out of every orifice in my body, but you guys are wearing jeans and, like, shirts on top of that. How the fuck are you guys staying so cool?
I'm not.
Yeah, we're not.
We're just not.
We're just dealing with it.
We did not dress for the weather.
Yeah. How many times have you guys come to Australia, and how bad has it been, like, weather-wise, this kind of hot?
This is the first time we've ever been in the summer.
Yeah.
So
This is our fourth time
It's always
here.
been, like, pretty cool. I don't know Celsius, so I can't tell you
Yeah,
how.
when it comes to Fahrenheit and shit, I'm lost. So,
It's
yeah,
always-
let's not compare that. It's just fucking hot.
Yeah.
It's always June or July when we come here. So it's rainy. Yeah.
It's a bit of a change. Does that, like, dampen your spirits when you're on stage playing? Like, are you sweating and missing notes and things like that, or losing drumsticks?
Not like this, but if it was like 10 degrees Fahrenheit hotter,
Yeah.
then I mean,
Fahrenheit?
just to be clear, because 10 degrees Celsius is a lot more than 10 degrees.
Yeah.
For all of our US listeners, you know what's going on. Australian ones, it's fucking hot, just put it that way. I got to say congratulations to you guys. My personal anecdotal story with The Plot and You is that I've heard of you guys before but never had the opportunity to chase up your music. And I was sitting in the office at home one day listening to Spotify, and all of a sudden this song came on, Nothing to You, and I'm like, this song's actually pretty fucking cool. Who's that? Oh, fuck, it's Applauding You. And, like, I'm kicking myself for leaving it so long to discover you guys, but I'm glad I discovered you guys with such a fucking amazing album like Dispose. Like, do you guys feel that you brought on a whole bunch more of a wider audience with this album itself, or do you feel like it's just been, like, going strength to strength with every release you guys have put out?
It's opened up a lot of doors, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I guess as far as widening our audience, I think so, just because we've gotten the opportunity to do tours that we've wanted to do for a long time and playing in front of a lot more people. So, yeah, it's definitely opened up a lot for us.
Is it a harder thing that you had to sort of wait for an album like this to come about, or do you know that when you're in a band, you have to put in the hard yards and put out album after album and wait for something like this to catch the attention of people like myself who's a fucking idiot?
It was a mixture between just time and, like, evolving and the label that we're on now.
And look, there's obviously a lot of fans who are in bands who look up to you guys for inspiration and all that. And, you know, the one thing that they obviously want to do is get in a band, travel the world, get signed to a label. Is that sort of like a pipe dream that you reckon they should do? Or do you reckon they need to stick out and do the hard yards, you know, travel in the bands and become essentially an unsigned band for a few years to eventually get to that point?
I think there's just a lot of ways to do it. You can't really define, like, a very specific
There's
thing.
no right way.
Yeah, there's no right way. It's just, like...
I think it's made us appreciate what we have more, you know, starting from... like absolutely nothing, and you know, being where we are now, I think we would have taken it for granted had we just gotten lucky right off the bat. We worked hard for the first 6. I mean, we're still working hard, but yeah.
And sort of to get to where you guys are now, like what goals and what inspirations does a band like you have when you've got a hit album, when you're traveling the world and, you know, playing festivals like this with big names, Every Time I Die, Underoath, to name a few? Like, what do you guys strive for now that you've accomplished like all of these goals to get to here?
I feel like we always just strive for the most insane, impossible thing.
Yeah.
So then when you hit something halfway there, you're stoked.
You know you're getting there, that kind of thing. Yeah.
I mean, I strive to be as big as possible. So the bigger we get, the more I'm happy, I guess. You know.
And then you could go down a different path, and then you put on a shitload of weight, and you're like, well, not necessarily what I wanted to do, but close.
Yeah. We want to be rich for sure.
We all want to be rich. I think I've got like $2 here. I'll give you $2. That'll help you guys out a little bit. You can buy water out there. So when it comes to obviously playing UNIFY like this, it's just an exclusive. You're just here for UNIFY, right?
Yeah.
How do you determine what kind of songs you're going to fit into a one-off performance in Australia?
Well, we got kind of lucky because the set that we were playing on our last tour matched the exact set time that we needed to play for this. We're like, well, cool, no choosing. We just
and we haven't played that set in Australia this year, so
which is perfect.
It's the songs we want to play, and no one here has heard them all, so it should be good.
Okay, so what happens after UNIFY? What are you guys doing? Obviously, how long is the tour cycle for Dispose going for? Another year or so?
We've probably got another year left in the cycle. We're gonna do a headliner this spring, and then the rest of the year is still like all in the talks. Yeah, some festivals and stuff, but yeah, we're gonna do a headliner in the spring. We're gonna finally play like pretty much all the record.
Is that a headliner here, or is that a headliner overseas?
There will be at some point.
So you are coming back. Good, right.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of people who, obviously, you know, it's a hard place to travel to UNIFY, but those who come here, they realise how special it is. And those who don't get a chance to see you guys, you'll be back. You'll play these songs again. And
Yes, you didn't even need to come here at all.
Exactly. Like this is what I can't stress. When there's an exclusive set like this, like you have to be there for it, because that way you can say, I was there for that fucking set. Like it's one of these things that goes down in history as one of the best things that ever happened. And if you're not here, fucking spewing, essentially.
Yeah.
All right, it's fantastic to finally meet you guys in person. Can't wait to see what you do out there as opposed to on the CD. All the best for the future, and thank you for taking the time out.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Thank you.
Signals of love, but you were cold and to die. I know you fought so hard and held your pride. I wish you knew my thoughts and heard my voice, 'cause I was dying now. Stood with a voice. And when you spoke my name, I felt your pain as your eyes clouded. And then close shut, I saw your soul leave this room like it was sick of you. You had this look in your face like you were thinking just take me away.
I'm crying for you, dear. You were always on my mind.
Hey, this is Shantae and Bryant from Saviour.
And you're listening to Wall of Sound, Up Against the Wall.
Fucking make the sound. It only breaks me down.
G'day, I'm Adam from Wall of Sound. I'm here with Brian and Shantae from Saviour. How are you?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
So yeah, I want to spend a little bit of time talking about what you guys sort of did last year. It was a pretty big year for Saviour. You've had 2 headline Australian tours, did a little bit of recording, you released a couple of songs. How's it all been for you guys?
Well, yeah, last year was one of those years that we were sort of trying to get a lot done, but probably didn't get it there in the end. You know, we were hoping for an album by, a month or so ago, but it's probably a few months away now. But for the rest of it, yeah, we toured a few times, played a bunch of shows, released a lot of new music that's sort of defining us in a different light, and the stuff that we did release, very proud of, and pretty stoked on, how it's all been travelling and where it's going.
Yeah, sweet. Yeah, I'm a pretty big fan of Never Sleep. So yeah, well done on that. So with the new songs that you've released, like Never Sleep, The City,
Headstrong.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Is that the same sort of sound we can expect from the album, or like what direction are you going with the album?
It definitely is going in that direction. You're going to hear a little bit more heavy, a little bit more melodic. I'm really excited about all these tracks. We have about 15 right now, so it's going to be cut down a bit. But yeah, the writing process has been long but worth it. Yeah.
A little bit about UNIFY. So you guys went on the bill first release of the bill. After a few changes to the bill, you guys came in. Did you guys have to kind of fight for that spot, or how did that work out?
We literally received an email out of nowhere, so we're like, oh sweet, yeah. I would love to do that. Thanks for having us back.
So this is your second time at UNIFY. What do you like about it here?
The vibe, hey, this is the best heavy music festival in the country. We don't really have much going on anymore. And over at Perth, we don't even get heavy, festivals that aren't EDM. So pretty stoked to be here, the vibe. And as I was talking to Blake before, it's just like a real good family vibe over here. Everyone's super friendly, keen to have a beer with ya. Like, no one said no to me bumming a durry yet. Yeah. It's just been a good bunch of blokes and ladies.
Like a number of years ago, you guys broke up for a bit, now you're back together. Like a few years down the track of getting back together, do you guys feel like as strong as ever? Like, where's sort of the band at in that sense?
Yeah, definitely the chemistry is better than it was with the breakup. I think everyone's values were a little not aligned, and that's why the breakup probably did end up happening. But, where we're at, it's like we're all very passionate about what we're doing. Everything's fun, I only ever wanted to be in a band to have fun, so I've got to make sure that's the core component for being a part of it is fun first, and everything else comes after that.
Yeah, for sure. Big things coming from you guys this year. You got an album in the works. What else can we expect?
Maybe some more weird as fuck videos. Yeah, we're going dark on those ones, which is cool because I'm not a violent person, but I do love murdering my bandmates on film. I get a real kick out of that.
That's awesome.
I'm fine, everyone. I'm fine. Just gonna snap one day and really murder.
Yeah. She's not fun.
Okay, this got awkward. I'm gonna go take 5 now, guys.
Yeah. For all those who didn't end up making it to UNIFY but really wanted to see Saviour, what would they be missing out on?
This brand new polo. Someone just came out of the pack.
It's a nice white Tommy Hilfiger, if anyone's wondering.
Yeah.
Probably Bryant's ninja stage moves. He'll probably be doing some dumb shit. He's always hurting himself in some way.
Yeah. We'll see what goes on today. I'll try to really hurt myself. So I'm sure we'll be touring sometime soon, and they can see me do it in a smaller venue and actually do some damage.
Yeah, can't wait. Well, thanks for taking the time to come and chat with us. I really appreciate it.
Thanks a lot, dude.
like I'm fading on my own again. It's like I'm waiting for the stars to blend. Come back and wake me, uncage me. It's like I'm fading on my own again. It's like I'm waiting for the stars to blend. Come back and wake me, uncage me. It's like I'm fading on my own again. It's like I'm waiting for the stars to blend. Come back and wake me, uncage me. It's like I'm fading on my own again. It's like I'm waiting for the stars to burn. They talk to throw a bad trumpet and come back and wake me, uncage me. Just one last reason to wake myself within the blood. Let's go. For so long. Come to do it, baby. Let's go. For so long. Getting fucking careful at the moment. There is no master plan. God damn. There is no master plan. Fuck that. Just that. Disorders. Burning wicked bodies. Burning through your bodies. Swinging the drugs. You have to earn my respect. Sleeping with lies. Uncage me. You have to earn my respect. Fading on my own again. It's like I'm waiting for the stars to blend. Come back and wake me, uncage me.
Hey, this is Hannah Mercy.
And you're listening to Wall of Sound, Up Against the Wall.
Will I be turned away? Your kids have to save from me. I am dying, just so what? But abandonment is from my strength of stride. You got my way, I can't
Hi, you're listening to Adam from Wall of Sound, and I'm here with Hand of Mercy. How you doing, fellas?
Very well, thank you.
Good.
How does it feel to be at a festival like UNIFY and to play a show again?
It is fantastic. I've been a nobody for 3 years now. People are going to care for a good half an hour today about me.
So, what have you guys been up to since breaking up?
Dawson's probably the one to take off on this because I think everyone else kind of just got shitty jobs and he's running the AM PM. I'm going to pass it over to him.
Oh, no, everyone's doing their own thing. Funnily enough, Adam and CJ DJ, and I do a bunch of that for work now. Scott moved. He lives up on the Gold Coast. I mean, Scott can tell you that himself, but
yeah,
you're right here. But I run AM PM doing that, DJing a bunch. Yeah, Adam and CJ also did another band called Lit Up, which is like a new metal band, so check that out if you want to hear what that's about. But yeah, pretty cool. We've just been, back to the real world really, just not having fun and doing this every weekend.
So do you guys feel the Hand of Mercy made like a lasting impact on the heavy music scene today?
We'll
tell you in 3 hours.
Yeah. We'll let you know when we play. I don't know. No, I don't think so. I don't think we made that big of an impact.
You did on me.
Honestly, myself. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Like maybe minimal people, but like back in the day, we got a very good response from people. So I'm happy with, whatever we've done in the past. I'm very stoked on what. Yeah.
I expected that it would randomly get this far either. So, and to be coming back and for people to care 3 years later is definitely pretty sick. So.
Yeah. So the big question: is there a future for Hand of Mercy after UNIFY?
Yeah, probably not. I wouldn't think so.
You're just breaking my heart there.
I don't reckon.
Yeah, well, I know it does sound like you guys have busy lives these days, so that's fair enough. So a bit more about the UNIFY set. Like, he's going to play a bit of like old stuff, or like the sort of newer stuff, a bit of mix of everything, or.
Yeah, we've kind of got a track from every release, kind of make sure we've got enough stuff for all the fans. So
yeah,
probably more old stuff actually, more throwback. Kind of just keep it fun, keep everyone entertained. So
I'm praying for a full Fallout, like everything from the Fallout, like
yeah, even older as well.
I think you're getting 3 off that, maybe two off the Fallout. I think.
G'day guys, I'm Browny here. I wanted to have a chat to Adam more personally about this. You've got a new band which you picked up.
Yep.
Lit Up.
Lit Up.
So what's obviously the idea with this?
The idea with this is just for me to have a hobby and not go insane, because I love writing music still, so I just don't want to stop doing that at all. And I love fucking new metal music, and I want to bring that shit. I don't know. I don't guess I'm gonna bring it back, but
you're gonna be part of the new metal revival.
I would
getting
love
around
that.
Right now.
I would love that. I mean, if I have to bring it back, I will.
Because the first single you put out was just it's impressive.
Thank you,
I'm
man.
interested to see where you come from
Yeah.
and where you can go with it too, because it has that old school Limp Bizkit kind of feel to it. And yourself, like, I'm not going to call you the Aussie Fred Durst, but you get a few tattoos and cause some shit. You could get there.
I would absolutely love if you called me the Australian Fred Durst.
So we're in this position now where Hand of Mercy coming here at UNIFY is just a one-off kind of thing. You're all off doing your own personal things behind the scenes. There's no chance of the band getting back together. Like, is this the future for you? Can you see this becoming a viable
it's not like I'm pursuing this full time. I'm not trying to make a big band out of it or anything. I want to do this as a hobby. And it's like, we don't even stay relevant, like, social media wise. We do it when we feel like doing it. We're not trying to cater to. I don't even know if we have fucking fans. We have 184 likes on Facebook, so we played one show.
We're about to see how many fans are actually out there.
Yeah.
At the end of the set, you're gonna go, Hand of Mercy's dead. Go check out Lit Up.
Yeah. Nah, I don't think Hand of Mercy fans would appreciate Lit Up. To be honest with you, maybe in some parts.
If they don't, they're fucking wrong.
Yeah. Fuck them motherfuckers, right?
There you go. You're getting the Limp Bizkit Fred Durst genre inside of you now. All right, boys. It's fantastic to see you guys back together again. We can't wait to see what you guys do. All the best at UNIFY and beyond, and fucking have an anniversary tour in 10 years. Every fucking asshole's doing that.
Thank you, man.
Nowadays.
Appreciate it. Cheers for having us.
As you walked away, turned your back on us. Well, when you just the shame, I left you into my life, and I've only got myself to blame. This time you won't be found out from the mess you made. Wasted
Hey, this is Steph from Falcifer, and you're listening to Wall of Sound, Up Against the Wall.
My thoughts are my enemies. My words, something good thing. When do I even begin? Hear me scream, hear me cry. All I ever wanted was to die. My thoughts, they torture me. Emotions never ending. Bottled up inside. Tell me who I'm meant to be. All I wanted was to belong. To be broken and let these scars show. It's harder than letting go. I searched for years to justify why I'm here. All I hear is death's call. Look at me as the clock is full. Take it all. So there is nothing left. My words doesn't get big. When do I even begin? Tell me if it's time to stay or to die. You have every right to be disappointed, and I have every right to die. You have every right to be disappointed, and I have every right to die.
Wall of Sound backstage at UNIFY 2019. Falcifer are getting phone calls left, right and centre because they are so fucking popular. You legends, welcome, and you played a fucking incredible set. I was doing an interview so I missed it, but it was fucking insane. Like, we are, how far away from the stage? A couple 100 metres? Well done.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it from afar.
I did. I'll actually have an opportunity to catch you when you make a tour up to Queensland, but we'll figure that out somewhere down the track. One thing I want to mention as well too, through mutual connections, Lizzie from the Beautiful Monument actually put me on the Falcifer when we had her on the podcast a while back. Alex, you would know all about this.
I would, yeah, Lizzie. So she's obviously my best friend. I'm also in the Beautiful Monument.
Correct.
So big shout out to her for getting us onto you. I actually met her at Falcifer's first show, and that's how this whole love story began.
Oh,
The Veronicas began from there. So.
That's right, yeah. Go on social media and check that out. But what I wanted to mention was when I first heard your song, I can't remember which one it was, I was just like, this is brutally insane. Who is this guy screaming? And then I found out, Steph, holy shit, how the fuck do you do that with your voice?
I don't know, actually.
Well, you're sitting here smoking a dart, having a Diet Coke, that might have something to do with it?
No.
Yeah, vocal cords.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, my probably vocal cords are fucked anyway, so it's alright. No, I was just singing along to something in my room, and then it just came out. That's how
One thing leads to another. You keep screaming and realise, fuck, I can do this for a living. Is she scary when it comes to band practice and telling you what to do? Or do you look at her and go, you're just a nice cuddly teddy bear?
Yeah, it's quite the opposite. Yeah.
I'm a cuddly teddy bear.
Playing UNIFY, it's a monumental occasion. I mean, Alex, you've played it before. This is the second time playing it again. Does it get weird being on stage at a festival that you would normally attend as punters?
Yeah, it is quite a different experience, and one you've always sort of imagined what it'd be like on the other side of it, and doing it's quite incredible, really.
Do you have moments when you're on stage when you're like, fuck, I wish I was watching us out in the crowd, that kind of situation? Or is it like, no, we're playing up here, this is where I would rather be?
Yeah, I'd definitely rather be on stage. That's awesome. But it's kind of like watching the special features of a DVD back in the day.
Yeah, that's right.
I get to see backstage and what goes on and like logistics. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Well, for those who have never been backstage before, everyone thinks, oh, it's amazing. You go backstage, there's strippers walking around everywhere, there's fucking pools and things like that. Like,
It's exactly.
No, it's literally just a whole bunch of like air-conditioned rooms with a little bit of Wi-Fi, that kind of thing, and proper decent toilets. Do you reckon like the whole old school feel of like, partying like rock stars is gone, or do you party when you're backstage with all of these bands you look up to?
I usually go for a nap, so like legit, like probably like an hour after this, I'll just have a little nap. So I don't really party.
Yeah.
I think I'm accidentally the biggest party in it. It's just because I'm an insomniac. I just don't sleep. It's nothing to do with like alcohol or anything. I'm like, yeah, I'll have a dance. Why not? Have a dance.
Well, let's talk about the year ahead. Obviously, you've put out the first release so far, and it's been received by fans all across the country. We're keen to see what you have to do moving forward. So obviously, the next question will be, when are we going to start seeing a debut album, anything in the works, that kind of thing? I missed the set, so I didn't see if any new songs were played, that kind of thing.
Yep, we had 2 new songs. Yep, so you missed out on that, buddy.
You're done. You're done. Fucked up. You're done.
Right.
Nah.
Trying to be everywhere. I need to clone myself and do that. So give us a rundown. What's one of the new songs that you played?
We played Burning.
Yeah.
And the other one's called Demise.
All right. So Burning. What's this one all about?
The whole sort of like EP is just like about situations. So like social status, people. I don't know.
So you just sort of have experiences, whether they be good or bad, and they become the influences that become the songs, which you then scream on stage to all the fans back.
Yeah, definitely that. It's just about things that sort of I see, and then I go, yep, here we go, putting this into a song. Yeah.
Now, do you have any limits when it comes to what you write and what you put into a song, or are you more than happy to just share your entire life with the entire world?
Well, theatre was quite depressing, so definitely not depressing anymore. So I guess it's sort of like opening up your feeling bank and then going from there. Yeah.
Now, I wanted to talk about Adelaide as well. We do know that apparently it's not doing too well when it comes to shows. Like, that's why so many shows aren't going through Adelaide. But yourselves played some big shows in Adelaide, supporting some great bands. Parkway Drive came through Adelaide as well too. This is a band who you've obviously grown up listening to for years. To share a stage with them, was that like the pinch me, what the fuck is going on moment?
Pretty surreal.
Yeah. So did you go sweat the band backstage? Did you see Winston walk in the hallway and be like, hey man, I fucking love you?
No, we left them alone. Really let them do their thing, and getting to go side stage and watch them was pretty cool. So
now when you're sort of getting to this point, do you have a lot of bandmates? Like obviously Alex with the Beautiful Monument, touring a lot with a lot of bands, In Heart's Way, just the most recent tour. Do you have them that you sort of look up to and ask for advice and things like that, which you can then pass on to new bands who look up to you guys?
I don't think I've asked anybody for advice as yet. We have like open conversations about, like
feedback on, how you went. Like, is there anything I can change? But nothing really.
Yeah, I've had some kids like ask me, like regardless with this band or the other band, like ask me like how I got into playing guitar and that kind of thing. But other than that, not really a lot. We just sort of appreciate each other, support each other, but not really so much mentoring and.
Yeah, I mean, people ask me, like, oh, how do you do vocals? And I'm like, look, I just do it. I just do it. No, like, heaps of girls come up to me, they're like, how do you do it? I'm like, I just do it. Like, I can't give you much more than that. Yeah.
It's just literally it keeps screaming until it stops hurting?
Nah. When it hurts, you're doing it bad. You're doing it bad, which, I've done that before.
And that's the last thing you want to do with a band like this, moving forward. Okay, so 2019, the new music that you played on stage is coming out. Can we expect an album in the next couple of months or so? Is that kind of the plan moving forward?
Yeah, an EP, no exact date just yet, but as soon as we can, we want to.
Perfect, excellent. And tour-wise, are we going to see you up the east coast of Australia?
I'd love to go again.
Yeah. I'd love to go to Brizzy. Shout out to Brisbane. Love it. Favourite city.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a couch if you need a couch to crash on. I know what it's like when you're a young band getting through. I got a van. I can come chuck a couch in the back of that if you want to do that too.
I'll be mad. We've had some pretty bad experiences.
Yeah.
I'll send you some emails after this, and we'll tee it up. Yeah, done. Yeah, done.
All right, Falcifer, I wish I got the chance to see you, but I'm looking forward to see this new music that you've got and seeing what you can do to not only represent yourselves, but the Adelaide music scene. And let's see some more bands come through there and you supporting and being the front runners for heavy music in South Australia. So take my hat off to you. Well done, and all the best for the future.
Cheers, mate.
Thanks, man.
Hey, this is Gravemind.
And you're listening to the Wall of Sound. Against the wall. Reflect on all the times back. This is when the lies end. I was burning like a blast to have
Sound backstage at UNIFY 2019 with arguably one of the top 3 bands that had one of the heaviest sets of the whole festival so far. Welcome back to the show, Gravemind, you fucking legends.
Jesus fucking Christ, what an intro.
Last time we caught you was Big Sound playing a very small room at the, what was it called? Was it the Zoo? Yeah, the Zoo. Now you're on stage at UNIFY Festival. I'm not going to ask you what it's like in comparison because it was fucking a sea of people. So many people rushing there to see you guys. Is that rewarding to know what you're doing is paying off and you're seeing, you know, people coming to check you guys up because you are that good?
Absolutely, yeah, totally.
I think it's
Felt really good.
It's so surreal because especially me and Dylan have been at every single UNIFY so far.
Yeah.
To then go from being a punter to being on the stage was just like the biggest trip.
The biggest reward,
Yeah.
absolutely cooked.
And see, I've had a chat to so many bands who have come to every single UNIFY so far and they love attending, but then to get on stage, it's like a whole different experience. Some people like being a punter more so than being in a band because you've got to get on stage and you get to go back and hang backstage, but there's not really much happening besides a bit of aircon and a whole bunch of, you know, other bands and things like that. What do you prefer, having played now and having been to so many?
I mean, playing was fucking unreal. We absolutely loved that.
Yep.
But Mick and I, we kind of set ourselves some time aside once a year to come to UNIFY to get a little bit unified, have a really good time. So we were. It was a bit of a different change of pace.
It's just good to be a part of it in any aspect. It's just great to see a festival like this in Australia do so well consecutively.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's definitely different being on the other side of the fence, I suppose. Like that, both have their good and bad points.
Exactly.
You know, you got to put in a bit of work, like when you're actually playing. 'Cause you're working, I suppose, but it's definitely worth it.
But you're having fun, you're on stage and you're sweating your fucking asses off.
Dude, this has been hell, man. Yesterday was fucked.
It was a warm day. It was a very warm day yesterday.
So we were talking before. Now, Dylan, you've imposed a rule on the band where they're not allowed to wear shorts on stage.
Yeah, look, that's a very strict rule. Not many rules in Gravemind, but the no shorts on stage is a big one. It's just not metal.
Okay, a lot of people say this is not metal, but with that said, I get chafed because I'm a fat bastard. Not pointing at anyone in particular, but like, do you worry about getting you know, chafe and shit like that when you're on stage?
Here's the trick. This is on audio recording, but if you could see me now, you'd see the absolute power stance.
Yeah.
You keep those thighs spread apart, baby, and you are good.
I was going to say, I was saying this to someone earlier, like there needs to be a convenience store up here that specialises in that talcum powder stuff. That
you were asking for that.
I bought some talc yesterday, so I'm all good on the chafe situation, everyone. Just in case you're wondering. Yeah.
Well, look, you can run out there with a sign later on, talcum powder for your thighs. $5.
We should have sold that as merch. Fuck the shirts.
Gravy powder.
Talcum powder. Gravy powder.
And I'm glad you mentioned that because talking about the merch, we've had this discussion before at Big Sound. You guys have fantastic merch ideas, which normally come to you when you're trying to sleep. The last time we had a chat, Dylan. Obviously, there's new music on the way, which we are fucking excited for. We can't wait to see what you guys are doing next. Merch ideas, like, can you run me through a couple of ideas that might have passed through your head that made the cutting room floor and didn't go into production?
Oh, that didn't go. Okay, that's good. That's a good question.
Like gravy powder is fucking an exceptional idea. No other band's doing that. Like, do that now.
What else? What do we have? Was the first one?
There's fucking gravy chips, the gravy flavored chips.
Yeah, that's right.
Potato chips, that was a big one.
We were actually working on doing. There's two things. We try to work on doing a video game for the Death Gate.
Oh fuck yeah!
Like a side scroller, and I was actually doing a video game course at uni to kind of like assist in doing that. And we were speaking to a few guys. One of the guys even worked for EA, and he said he's like, just fucking give up. He's like, that's
expensive.
That's $200,000 a year's worth of work, even for something really simple like to make sure it's all bug tested. So we didn't really go ahead with that. The second one was Gravemind the Gathering.
Yeah.
Fuck on.
There was also there was the Tarzos in the Gravemind like chips. We were going to do our own branded chips
and
with
gravy.
our
That
own
was
Tarzos.
it.
You could have the holographic cards that, like, because we are obviously of the generation where we used to buy packets of chips growing up, and you get the cards, the Tarzos inside. You could start this new thing of merch where you guys have collector cards of you guys on stage, and then that could become a new thing.
We were thinking of doing something
Yeah, that was definitely in the works.
Logistics didn't really pan out, unfortunately.
I guess you sort of have to get to the point where you've got like 3 albums under your belt and have Metallica supporting you in order to do that.
Yeah, it's a little ambitious.
Next album.
All right, let's talk about this album. How long are we going to be waiting for this to, or at least start seeing signs of new music?
Few months.
few months, he says. It just depends. We have got the album written and now we've got it recorded. We're
gotcha.
waiting to get it mixed.
I saw something online the other day. Apparently you'd finished recording. Is that right? So now it's mixing.
It's done and dusted.
Right,
Yeah.
Tracking is complete.
Yeah, perfect. And how do you guys feel about it? You happy with the rundown? You don't want to go back and change things up?
I guess the problem with listening to your own music again and again and again hundreds of times is you swing like to both sides. Like one week you'll be like, this is the sickest shit we've ever done, and then the next week you're like, I don't know, and then it'll swing like straight way back. But like we're all very stoked. We all put in a lot of effort, and we're very stoked with the result.
We gave it literally everything we had, and so if it comes out and no one likes it, I'm not going to lose any sleep over that.
I don't think it's going to be a situation of people not liking it, judging by the amount of people that were singing and screaming back to you when you guys were on stage. You write some very powerful and poetic lyrics, I've got to point that out. Can you give us a bit of an insight to maybe 3 words of a lyric that feature on this new album?
I will.
Oh, that's foreboding. I will. Yeah. The album is a bit different to what we've done before. It's a little bit less metaphorical and it's a bit more direct.
Yeah, okay, so a lot more screaming, less poetic reading.
No, there's a lot of that. There's a bit of that. It's just a little bit easier to kind of understand exactly what each song is about. And it's kind of, this album's kind of tailored around the start and end being something a bit more observational, a bit more kind of the plight of being alive, and then it kind of ties itself together, a lot of personal
So kind of a concept
songs.
idea, or...
Well, that's the thing.
Everything's been a concept so far.
Yeah.
Like, Lifelike, we kind of started to stray away from that, and now heading forward, we're going kind of more down that road. Each song's kind of its own separate, like,
Story entity,
thing, but with a few shared ideas between the music.
But we do have one mega concept song.
One big boy concept
right.
song.
Excellent.
The Dylan actually hasn't seen the source
Can
material.
you not, like... That's going to be hard to...
He wrote all the lyrics and has never seen the source concept, but he still fucking nailed it. So.
Well, how does this come about? What do you guys write first? Do you write the guitar parts and then Dylan, you come in and write lyrics for it, or how does that work?
Generally speaking.
So I spent the last 6 months writing the entire album from scratch with Scotty from Alpha Wolf, and re-recorded it all and just went from there. We did MIDI drums, and then Mick did bass, then Carl did the real drums. That's it.
Excellent.
So once those tracks are kind of done, once the instrumentals are in place, I'll come to some recording sessions, and if inspiration strikes, like sometimes you'll write a song and it's very apparent what it's going to be about as he's writing it.
Yep.
And there's a few songs on there. One called Phantom Pain, I think Volgan as well. It just kind of, it kind of wrote itself. It wrote itself in a couple of hours.
Yeah. Wrote Volgan in about 3.5, 4 hours.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. I was sitting there watching.
That's right.
Like Damon was working on the first half of that song in like 4 hours, and we'd gotten like maybe a minute and a half done, and we were kind of like Damon was getting all frustrated. We went and like had some Subway or something, and he came back in and he just went boom and just like fucking just churned out this entire track, and it was pretty much the best song that we'd written so far.
The thing was, you had a cold at the time,
Yeah, let's not forget that I took like 8 Nurofen Plus at the time.
So that could be a way that you do this in future to fast track songs.
Shit.
By just
I would not recommend it.
We don't encourage that unless you're actually legitimately sick.
No, absolutely not. Too many codeines, you don't poop.
Yeah,
very well.
exactly, yeah. All right, well, guys, it's been an incredible year last year for the band. 2019 set to be even bigger. Have we got touring stuff lined up, or is it now just the main focus is get the new music sorted?
We've
and
got
then...
a few surprises, yeah.
Yeah?
To be announced. Yeah, it's coming.
Is it Architects?
Could you imagine that?
We've already done that.
Jesus, you'd fucking... Oh, wow!
Whoa! Okay.
God, Jesus.
That was probably our sickest show. One of the sickest shows we've done so far.
Dude, we just literally just got off stage at UNIFY. That's that's not correct.
But yeah, no, it's going to be a big tour. Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
All right, well, we look forward to see what you boys do. Go absolutely fucking kill it. I got nothing else to say besides my neck hurts, I'm sunburnt, but I'm proud to have seen you guys and call you myself a fan. Love you, Gravemind. Mwah.
Mwah.
a dream world, a fucking nightmare. Then I think it's time we
Hey, this is Pagan, and you're listening to Wall of Sound, Up Against the Wall.
Yeah.
Matt, Crashing Wall of Sounds podcast. I'm here with Pagan. Guys, how are you all?
Very warm right now.
Yeah, pretty awesome, man. Very warm, a bit lit as well. I think that's what the kids at the festivals say. Yeah, real lit.
It is a sticky day, though. Before we get into it, I have a question for Nikki and Dan, because you guys in the past were music journalists, if I'm correct. No, you were.
It was just me.
How does it feel being on the other end of the microphone? Is it like surreal or anything like that?
Do you know what? It actually, like, I'm sure there's plenty of people that do it, but I always found it really difficult to write about music as someone that makes music as well, because I've always felt a little bit limited by the fact that, like if I heard a record that I fucking hated, I'd be like, fuck, imagine if someone wrote this about my record. So I kind of put that on the back burner, for as long as this band is a thing, but it can be a bit like, it can make you sort of second guess yourself a little bit, for sure.
Just as, like, in your defense for thinking I did any kind of journalism, I did have the privilege of hosting Short, Fast, Loud on Triple J a few times, and I've got to say that as fun and amazing as it was, and I would cover for Josh any day of the week, listening to myself back, the amount of times I said, this is such a banger. The next banger. This is a banger. Made me want to kill myself.
It's brutal. It is brutal. So UNIFY 2019, you guys just played an incredible set. Holy shit. How has your day been? How's the weekend been?
Pretty awesome. Like, we got up kind of midday yesterday and sort of just jumped straight into it. Just straight at the back. We're like mingling with some friends we hadn't seen for a while. Watching some cool bands. Crossfaith were freaking amazing.
Crossfaith?
Yes,
How
huge.
fucking good was their setup?
Yeah, dude, amazing. And it was cool because we were here 2 years ago and we were like the Triple J Unearth like opening band. Yeah. So it was cool to sort of get the offer, come around again, and then sort of get a later time slot. And the weather's been amazing, and it's just all falling together like so perfectly.
So you guys were here yesterday. Were you guys camping and getting right amongst it?
I wish I could say we were, but unfortunately we have an Airbnb in Venus Bay.
Not unfortunately. We got to have a shower.
Yeah. I don't know. I was trying to
so
sound...
fucking jealous.
We stayed right till the end. Like, we watched the very last Underoath song, and we were here for the entire night, and then sort of made a move. And, retrospectively, we probably could have used a bit more than 5.5 hours sleep or something for today, being such another big day. But hey, here we are.
The point is, though, like, I need a bed. I don't like sleeping on the ground.
I think the thing that a lot of people don't realise, because we do look great for our age, but we're older. Like, we're not, we're not 23 years old. We're in our 30s. Like, I need a bed. I need a fucking, like, a shower. I can't. I'm not crusty anymore,
toilet.
The amount of hairspray that is in the Pagan bathroom.
What happened to your accent just then? That was
What
weird.
about it?
What about it?
I'm the only one in the band who doesn't use hairspray. That's what's about it.
Different weather types, different, if you want to go for a different style, you just don't know what's going to come up. So hairspray is it's a big one. It's important. I don't know how we got onto hairspray. The question was about camping or something, but
sponsorship from Schwarzkopf.
Uppercut. We like uppercut matte pomade. If you're listening, send us fucking heaps of it. Yeah.
So hairspray is one big commodity in the Pagan family. The other one, I guess today it didn't really count because you guys had red wine. But it's every time I've seen you, there have been several bottles of Prosecco on stage. Do you guys shell out for the good shit for the stage, or is that more like a prop? You just get the $10.
It really depends on the mood. Like, today I did use red wine I was given for Christmas.
You did waste a lot of a really nice bottle too.
I honestly, I do usually pour it on myself, but the first sip accidentally went down my t-shirt, and then I was like, I just got to run with this. And so it just went everywhere. But we do generally it depends on the mood, like red wine or Prosecco we mix up.
Yeah, I remember recently, I think it might have been in Germany somewhere, we had a really nice Montepulciano di Abruzzo Italian red given to us. And I think Nikki she was on stage and she was doing her thing, and then I saw it get knocked over, and I just kind of stopped for a sec. I was just like watching it pour out in despair and just being like, not the multiple.
I think that Matt would be okay with that because he's not into the Abruzzo.
Oh, regional warfare, here we go.
Goodness, Nikki, don't throw him under the bus. I'd rather see good quality red wine spilling than bad quality red wine spilling, because at least people know we like good quality wine.
Let's leave it at that.
I will say, as a fellow Italian, watching all the wine spill down you on stage, I was like, that could be in my mouth. Like, sorry.
I'm going to take a guess. I reckon you're Sicilian.
Yes. Yeah.
You
got it.
I know him. I can pick him.
Doria. Yeah. So as you mentioned, you were here 2 years ago. What do you think of the new setup, and how is this set for you compared to your 2017 set, being the young, fresh hopefuls that you were?
I think that like the new setup is sick. It's like I mean the last one was good too, so I don't really like, they're both great. I think this is, as far as like a festival goes, it's really well run. I love that it's one stage, there's no clashes. Like, I think it's such a sick idea. I think I felt like way more nervous this time than I did the last time we played. Like, I just, there's a little bit more pressure and stuff. Last time we were just like, yeah, fuck it, why are we even here? Like, this is funny.
Let loose?
Yeah. But, yeah, I don't know.
I was going to say, like, a massive thanks to Dwayne and Kylie as well for just making a very seamless...
Legends.
There's been nothing that's been a conflict or anything. Like we sort of said, they're always around, making sure everyone's happy, and just two beautiful people running an amazing event. So.
And Jace.
Jace too, yeah, there we go.
Gotta give it up, Jace. And of course, the set list, Blackwash, amazing record. It's been about a year since the record came out. Give us a summary of the past year. What's it been like? How have you been settling into it?
Yeah, I suppose it's been a little bit of a wild ride. Like, when we put Blackwash out, I think we had no idea what it was like as a complete product, because a lot of the songs we had written like a few years before it. So it finally came to fruition. The record came out. It did really well overseas, particularly throughout the UK and in Germany. And we got to go to Europe in November and December, which was wild.
Beautiful.
The shows over there were insane, and the record's it's been received really well. So it's really wild. I don't know. I love it.
Awesome. How are you guys going with new music? 2019, new record, new songs?
Yeah, we're actually going to a friend's studio in it's a place called Hurstbridge, which is maybe like an hour out of the city. It's like amongst the trees. It's cool. We really want to try so we're going to spend like 3 days there and just sleep there and eat there and stuff. And I think what we want to try this time is maybe just write the record differently to the way we wrote the last record. So I don't think it's going to be like a total departure from the last one, but I think if we're doing something different, there will be differences. But I think like Matt said, like a lot of the songs on Blackwash were a little older. Like, I'm personally really excited to literally start something from scratch, with no real idea of what it's going to sound like or turn out like. But I think, like, I've heard a lot of Saviour's ideas, I've heard a lot of Matt's ideas. I know Nikki just sort of writes pretty relentlessly. So like, I think everyone's kind of on the same wavelength as to what new Pagan is going to be. So yeah, I think we're all pretty excited to get stuck in.
So like a nice red wine, do you feel like your songwriting talents have matured or aged with a nice sweet note?
Oh, for sure. Listening back to our first demos, it's not even a comparison. I think, like, being so close with each other and touring, and it just makes such a difference. Like, when you're just playing constantly, you develop a sound. There's no way to fake that. Like, you can never predict how you're going to be as a band until you've just played a bunch of shows, and then it just evolves naturally.
Yeah.
That's the best kind of music.
Totally. And I think another thing too is that we've really learnt to embrace the pop song as well. I think maybe earlier on we felt a little bit like, that things should be kind of weirder, or like, I think New Pagan is definitely going to be like, I think about the songs rather than like us trying to, fit in heaps of riffs or whatever. But yeah, I'm real keen for that.
I think we still want to get creative with it as well. Like, you listen to Blackwash, and people will say that there's a little bit of black metal, there's a little bit of disco, or there's a little bit of dance or pop or whatever it is. But I think we don't want to be sort of categorized into any one of those things. So I think, from my perspective anyway, the idea is to bring like even some more new genres into the mix and see if we can, I don't know, do something completely unique. Like, I don't know, some
bass drops and some...
Yeah, I don't know, like maybe like black metal with some jazz.
Ooh,
let's.
That's spicy.
I don't know if it's worked in the past, but
High expectations.
Matt got a drum endorsement recently, so he's trying to play heaps of jazz.
I love it. I have always struggled to categorize Pagan with a genre, but I've always said that it's metal that would have my nunna's seal of approval. Have all your nunnas heard Pagan, and if so, what do they think?
that is so touching. Look, I'll start first, and I'm going to say that none of my grandparents are alive anymore. I don't know what they would think. I'm not sure if my nonna or nonna would. I don't want to say that she wouldn't approve of it, but I don't think she'd be into it. She wouldn't. Come on. She wouldn't like it.
Yeah, like my nonna really liked professional wrestling, like pro wrestling, so I think she'd be pretty into it, to be honest.
I'm the yobbo of the band, and I'm Slovenian. I'm Slovenian. My Slovenian side are dead, my grandma and grandpa, and my yobbo ones are alive.
I feel terrible now. I've just like broken.
But they don't like...
It's not, no. We're, again, yeah, like Matt said, we're not young. We're not young.
No, we're almost 50. Like we're tapping out real soon, guys.
Day over 49, mate.
Yeah.
Pagan, Nikki, Dan, Matt, Saviour, thank you guys so much.
Thank you, Matthew.
Bye.
Come on! Let it go!
This is Thornhill.
And you're listening to Wall of Sound Up Against the Wall.
Fight with the respect of one. Cooking things again.
I'm Adam from Wolfstown. I'm here with Thornhill. How you doing, fellas?
Yeah, bloody good, I reckon.
Yeah, not bad.
Very good. Good. Sweet. So 2018, you guys had a huge year. You know, you just released Butterfly EP. You just went on tour with Polaris. Like, how was that? How was that tour?
It was unreal. It was biggest stages we've played, all the bands we really got along with, and everyone was super accommodating. It was a great time.
Yeah, playing big shows is always sick, so it was really cool to see a lot of people up the front for the opening band, you know.
Yeah. So I want to spend a bit of time talking about the Butterfly EP, like the recording process and all that sort of thing. How did all that tie together?
Well, this recording process actually went a whole lot smoother than our first one. We sort of most of the tracks were just about done before we went into the studio. Then we went to track guitars with a guy called Jamie from an old local band called Sentinel. And yeah, drums and vocals all through that, and it all went really smooth. There was a bit of a rush now that we were with the label. We had some deadlines, which was a bit new to us, but I think we got through it all right.
Yeah, and that was your first release through UNIFY. How did all that go?
Yeah, surprisingly good. We were stoked with how they looked after us, and you know, seeing our shit all around, you know, festivals and social media and stuff. It was sick.
Yeah, sweet. You guys have sort of, you know, you're coming up through the ranks. You've sort of kind of established yourself as you're getting quite like a large fan base, and you're playing big shows like this, touring with other big bands like Polaris and stuff like that. Like, what sort of feedback do you get from bands like that? And you know, rubbing shoulders with big artists. Like, do they ever sort of say anything to you? Or
Yeah, well, I think the good thing about the music industry for us that we've, you know, come across is that everyone's super honest and super like upfront with us. I remember we've played some bad shows, as in we were really bad. I know I was bad for a long time. And so, you know, we always get feedback after the show saying, yeah, you were good, and that's always really helped us, you know. And I think that's really important.
Nah, Polaris Boys are real good to tour with. They're probably some of the closest mates we've made in music. Probably them and Void of Vision. They've both been sort of, like I said before, just very accommodating, lovely dudes to get along with, and similar taste in music as
cool.
Well.
So I did want to talk a bit about Void of Vision. I'm aware that there's a bit of playful banter between you two guys.
Fuck those
two
guys.
Bands. So
backed.
So yeah, you guys just announced a show with them in Melbourne coming up. What can we expect from Thornhill with that show?
Probably about the same you'd expect from Void of Vision. It's a shit house show.
So 2019, from what I'm aware, you guys have an album in the works for this year. What sort of direction is Thornhill going to go with this one?
I'd say it's pretty similar to Butterfly.
Yeah, sort of similar, probably, hate to say, but probably a bit more refined.
Yeah, a bit more singing too so far. Actually, not even so far.
Yeah.
We're still halfway through it. I can't even tell you. Yeah.
I feel like we're still sort of finding our feet a bit, so just like, still we're trying to keep a bit of a mix of stuff, like, yeah, testing things out. So from track to track, we try to change the vibe up a little bit.
Yeah, okay. And shows and tour wise, can we expect to see you guys in 2019 or?
We actually have nothing booked.
Okay. Yeah.
We got.
No one likes.
You will see us. You will see us out there in one form or another. There's nothing booked at the moment, but we will tour. And
yeah, I sure hope so.
I'll jump in here, lads. All right, so it's become a bit of a tradition at UNIFY that we ask bands who are sort of upcoming in the scene who they think and want to put forward to be the next big band. Back in the day, we had Hellions and asked them who's going to be the next big band. They said Void of Vision. We asked Void of Vision. They said Thornhill. You guys now in this position where you've been signed to UNFD, you've got your album coming out, and you're just doing some big things, going strength to strength with every year that comes about. Who do you reckon would be the next big band that you would like to see take over the spot of you guys who have become the newcomers?
Well, they're kind of probably the same size, but I reckon yours truly.
I'd probably say Tapestry, to be honest. I reckon they're definitely...
There's local bands that we're friends with called Vatic.
Yeah, Vatic, yeah. And I think that sort of reigns into like what happened with Hellions, because it was a situation where it was just before Opera Oblivia came out. So it was like, you know, you guys have got to that point now where you're about to break out. And so a band like, is it Vatican, was it? Vatic. Okay, so they're local, they're not signed, they're sort of getting to that point where they're finding their strengths, and you will chaperone them essentially when you guys get to that point, just a little bit more than where you are now.
Yeah, exactly, that's it.
And with this Void of Vision beef that's going on, this is I need to bring this up, because every single time, like when I'm trolling through Twitter, it's just like you guys would say something, then there's an all-out Twitter war war between James and fucking Jack in the band, just ripping into you guys and you guys ripping into them, that kind of thing. They're essentially like your older brothers with the scene, sort of helping you and guide you through. Are they shitheads in person, or are they like the nicest guys you'll ever meet?
Thornhill could take all of them on, I reckon. We could bash every single one of them.
I think they're the nice dudes, but we make them shit blokes.
Void Division looked after us like from our first show just about. So like I think Jack featured on our first song that we ever dropped.
Yeah, that's
and then,
right, yeah.
From there they really like, sounds massively cliche, but sort of took us under their wing a bit, which was massively helpful as an upcoming band.
And this is something that you need to do in this scene. The one thing I love about this scene, like the specific genres of heavy metal and all that, like there's no sort of rivalry between upcoming bands. Like you're really keen to help each other get through. And when a band who's sort of like in your circle, like back in the day of Parkway Drive, Amity Affliction, Tonight Alive, you know, they all came up together and supported each other. Nowadays, you guys are like the next generation. So it's stoked to see you guys continuing that tradition and moving forward with all of these bands, helping them out, but also realising you guys are on the same path too. So we've been stoked to see what you do so far. The Butterfly EP was fucking fantastic. This album better rule or you guys can get fucked. And
we feel the same, mate.
Alright, let's prove Void Division right that you guys are the next big thing. Thornhill, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, mate.
Yo, what's up? This is Spencer from Underoath, and you're listening to Wall of Sound, Up Against the Wall.
But I can't sleep alone tonight. die tonight, and I'll make it up to you. You're the only thing that gets me high, and I hate it, and I hate it. You're the only thing that gets me high, and I hate it, and I hate it.
Wall of Sound up against the wall backstage at UNIFY 2019 with the band who inspired the name of this podcast. I got to say, first of all, Chris and I have spoken about this. I haven't spoken to you boys. Thank you for Up Against the Wall, the lyrics, which now is the name of this podcast.
Can I have some money for it? Or?
You can. I have $2 in my pocket. I can give that
Brilliant.
to you, which will get you a can of water. So
That's
I
a really
think
good
so,
deal.
Yeah. Guys, first of all, congratulations. The Grammy-nominated Underoath is what we need to call you now moving forward.
We're changing the name to that.
As you should.
That'll print up really well on t-shirts.
That's, yeah, it's just a picture of your Grammy. We've got this. Fuck you, everyone else that's nominated.
What is it that Kenny Power says? Fuck everyone. Suck my
No, fuck everyone. I am the greatest.
Yeah.
Fuck everyone. We're Grammy nominated Under Oath. We are the best. That's what our t-shirts say
That's
now.
what you need to have now. That's what the merch should be moving forward. Well, look, I wanted to touch on that because of the fact that this is the first song that you guys swore in, and consequently, it got you a Grammy nomination. Are you taking that as like this is an indication of what you should do moving forward?
I'm gonna cuss in every song now.
Yes, yeah.
And you can thank the Grammys for that.
Excellent. Well, look, they're heightening everything, and I guess when that song first came out, the fan backlash was incredible to witness. Like, I've loved you guys since you guys first started coming out. Like, Define the Great Line was one of the best emo post-hardcore albums that got me through hard times in my life, and the fact that I finally got to hear you guys swearing, because you put emotion into your songs and you never had the opportunity to swear. When I swear like a fucking trooper. So if I'm happy, I swear. If I'm upset, I fucking swear. But for you guys, was there no thought behind doing it? It was just, let's just chuck a fucking there
think
because
the exact conversation was, it's the way when you read the lyric, I'm not your fucking prey.
Yeah.
So that's what you would say if someone was like fucking with you. You know, like that's what you would say. It's like if you stubbed your toe, you would go, oh fuck. You wouldn't go, crap.
Yeah.
You know, like, so when we tracked it, it wasn't like really written in the lyrics. It was just the emotion of it. And I remember when we tracked, it was the first song. There's a couple customers on the record, but that was the first one tracked, and it was the emotion of it. And the producer was like, "That's the take." And I remember walking in and going, "Hey, Chris, does this bother you?" And he's like, "Well, that's how you would say it if
Yeah.
I mean, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, and I also remember we had a conversation on the phone when we were writing the record. Well, it was before we had actually decided we were going to make a record, and he was like, look, if we're going to do a record, I need to be able to just throw everything out on the table. And I remember the phrasing he used was, if this is the last piece of art I ever make, it needs to all be there. And he was like, will you be okay with that? And I was like, dude, hell yeah. Like, that's what it should
I remember
be,
that.
You know? You don't, or you do?
I do remember that. Yeah.
And has this obviously changed the writing or progression moving forward? Like, are you more than happy to do this if it comes to you and that's how you feel, or is it just like a one-off kind of thing?
I think it's just. I mean, I think we're a band. You know, I think there's bigger fish to fry in the world than whether guys in their 30s say fuck or not.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You got to be honest with people,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Like, you can't. I remember when him and I were writing the lyrics to that song. We wrote that song in the studio from beginning to end, and we were in another room in the studio. And he's like, it's just we were trading lyrics, and he's like, it's just that's what it is. Yeah. And I don't even know that like it wasn't even a conversation that we had like, can we do this? It was more just like
it just happened.
Not in a bad way. I just don't think there was that much thought put into it.
But I just don't understand the backlash from it. Like, because literally everywhere you saw, and I know you shouldn't
It's
like
the
buy into
internet.
everyone, yeah,
It's
because
all-
everyone has an opinion about something, and everyone thinks they know what's right for what certain band or lyrical or album or whatever it might be. But just one little word caused so much of a controversy. And however, after all of that's happened, I mean, to get a Grammy nomination of that song, it just should completely shut out all of the haters and those who say anything negative about what you guys do.
To us, it just doesn't really matter. It's not about the Grammy. It's not about anything. It's like, we're just going to be ourselves. It's like what Chris said. That wasn't a thought. It's like, we're a band of dudes that have said cuss words their whole life. It's like, you don't even really think about it. It's just something, it was emotion. It's like, the bigger concern should be like what the content is like, you're talking about some serious shit in your life, like addiction and suicide and stuff like that. Like, we're not talking about that. You want to talk about the fact that I said fuck?
Yeah,
no one's going to be
yeah.
concerned with the fact that I tried to kill myself before and
Yeah.
stuff like that. It's like, we really, like, when we see comments like that, we don't even care. It's like,
Yeah.
you're missing the picture. If that's what you're hung up on, we don't really care what your opinion is at that point. You know what I mean?
So the people that would obviously, send you messages, DMs, or comment and things and saying, how that your lyrics help them through a dark period, that's the main thing that you and I guess every other band that writes songs like this need to focus on, because that's the shit that helps people.
For sure. Because when you're not honest, you're helping no one, including yourself.
Yeah.
So,
and obviously, you're quite confident with writing about all the dark moments in your life and everything that went through your suicide attempt. Is there ever a moment where you take a step back and go, I can't write about this because this could potentially give the band a bad name or something along the lines of that?
we've never done that.
No,
we've never done that. No, I don't think that that's. I don't think that that's fair. Like, I think I said in another interview today, earlier. I don't think it's fair to your listeners to
censor yourself. Yeah,
to censor your content to make them feel better, because then they're not really getting what they want anyways. What they really want is your truth.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. They don't want a censored version of you, because then they're not getting the full you. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I look at music. When I look at music, I want it to be the full thing.
Yeah, exactly. What's going on in that point in your life?
It's kind of like the sacrifice of, I guess if you can look at it as a downfall of the job or whatever, or the cross you have to bear, no pun intended. Like, I feel like that is part of it, is like, well, if you want to be a band that does this and writes stuff for people that can actually latch onto it and help them, you're going to have to say things that you don't really want to talk about and tell your parents about, or like, that's the downfall of it. It's like, oh, my dad's going to read this and he's going to be like, oh shit, am I a failure as a father? It's like, no, you're not. It's like, but that's part of the job. It's just something you do. It's like,
it's the artistic expression of how you feel and what you do for work. Like, do you tell your parents before you release an album, or do they hear it and that's when they first
hear
find
the
out?
same way the crowd does, and I don't know. I just think it's like what Aaron said. It's like, the minute you start overthinking, like, if I should say this or not, is when you're disservicing not only your fans but yourself and your bandmates, because it's like, did Lane Staley or Kurt Cobain like censor themselves? And like, those are the bands that moved us as kids and why we made it through our hard times. And Chester from Linkin Park and like all the stuff that he said. Like, I mean, Jesus, man, it's like, if he would have censored himself, then there wouldn't be that.
We wouldn't have heard the album as it is after it all happened and realized, oh, so this is what was going on. It wasn't.
How many people had moved and helped?
Also, in my mid-30s, like, I'm not interested in like people pleasing, really. Do you know what I mean? Of course I want our fans to like our music, and that's that's the best, but like, we gotta tell the truth, you know?
Yeah.
Like I'm 35 years old. I don't care about saying the word fuck.
You're borderline old now. Your 40s are coming up.
Yeah,
and
but the word fuck doesn't affect me. Like, and sometimes I need to use it as an adjective. And sometimes I need to use it as an adjective. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And I think it's really that simple too. Like in terms of how like big that was blown out of proportion. That's literally how I look at it now. I'm like, that's an adjective in the English language. I should be allowed to use it.
And like what you just said is like you want your fans to like it, but I feel like when you do serve that honesty, if they don't like it, someone else will because it is honest.
That's
because
exactly
it's like,
that, yeah.
You're not going to grow in either direction.
Yep.
Bigger, smaller, whatever it is, whatever your path is, like unless you're just honest. Because if you're trying to just please, then you're just, nothing is happening.
I came across this saying a couple of weeks ago, which I think is best represented for bands, for anyone through life, which is, if you try to please all, you please none. So you guys are doing what you're doing. You've been doing it for years, and very successfully, mind you. I should say that as well, too. So obviously, you know your shit. You know what's right for yourselves, for the band, for your families, for your fans. So I've got nothing else to say, but keep doing what you're doing. Boys, all the best. Congratulations with the nomination. I know it's not supposed to be a big deal, but I fucking am frothing at the fact that you guys got a nomination finally for this Grammy.
It's a big deal.
Yeah, to get a Grammy nomination for a song that you wrote with your friends is a big deal.
I mean, there's this stigma about it in the heavy music industry where people are like, oh, you know, I got a Grammy nomination, that means nothing to me. I'm not going to go hang with Katy Perry or Justin Bieber. But like, being a metal band, a heavy, metal band, to get a nomination like that and to go to the awards and walk the red carpet knowing that you've put out this piece of music which is worthy enough of critics to go, this is great. That's something that you need to take with you for the rest of your life.
To me, it's never something we set out to do.
Yeah.
It's never even entered my brain when writing a song or tracking a record or being on tour. But the fact that it did happen, and not only for us, it happened to the Fever and our Bring Me the Horizon, our friends and our peers and us, I see it as the world is changing. That's what's exciting to me, and I see it that like the Academy, whoever the fuck that is listening. And to me, that means this scene where we started and what all these bands came from, like we're causing an effect enough for people to notice in that realm that you're talking about that noticed Katy Perry because it's Katy Perry and Cardi B that's going to win probably every award there is. But those same people listened to The Fever, Bring Me the Horizon, and Underoath this year and said this is worth noting. And to me, it's like whether we win or lose, like we won this round because those bands are being recognized, and I think the world is changing in positive light if those bands are being recognized.
Yeah.
Because it's real. All those bands are real. Whether they wrote those songs or not, I don't know, but those bands make real music to me.
I guess you could say it's going from being considered a niche market to being an actual plausible and successful genre, and this is where we need to support it, not just in small little doses, but here, there, and everywhere around the world. So if this is a start for the future or whatever it might be, I'm excited to see what's going to happen in 10 years' time.
And people will be mad because to some people that's a sellout or whatever, but like to me it's like the more people that get to hear like what we were talking about earlier is the honesty in bands like that. You know what I mean? Like that's good for mankind in general.
Yeah.
You know, like more people need to hear stuff that they can relate to in a way that's not just speaking about partying and money.
Cardi B, so what does that say?
It means you're a fun-loving person and you fucking enjoy all aspects of life, not just one specific genre.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, we need more of that in life. Underoath, welcome
Hell
back to
yeah.
Australia. Play this show. Go away. We'll see you again soon.
Awesome.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Let's get this shine. One
Hey, this is Andy.
This is Steve.
From Every Time I Die, and you're listening to Wall of Sound, Up Against the Wall.
Wall of Sound backstage at UNIFY 2019. Every fucking time I die is here. How are you going, lads?
Very good, very good.
We are going very well.
Did you say how are we going?
How are you going? How's
You know
it
that's
going,
really,
mate?
you know that's really fucked up, right? The whole room, if you guys can hear me. How are we going?
How are we going, guys? That's good. Yeah. Make it seem like there's people here. Yeah. You actually have an audience, so it's a little bit more intimidating now.
When we got off the plane, so we're staying at a house like up the road here, and on the way here we stopped at a Woolworth. Is that what it's called? Like a
Woolies,
supermarket?
yep.
And the cash, and we were exhausted. I mean, well, the flight from Buffalo to this part of the world is about 25 hours. So we get there, and the lady goes, "How you going?" But I thought she said, "Where you going?" And I was like, "Why the fuck you asking me where am I going?" "Oh, how you going?" That's right. That's what you guys say here.
Well, I don't think you understand. Like, we are in the country of Australia here, so people get a lot more friendlier the souther you go. I guess it's the same in America as like your southerners and your rednecks and all that. Are they friendly?
Kind of friendly. They kind of didn't like a whole group of people for a while. That's what they were known for. So if you want to call that friendly, but yeah, they're definitely a little, and I mean this in like the best way possible, a little more simpler, meaning like they will have a conversation with you. They will come up and just start talking, and it's like, "Oh, hi." Like, "Oh yeah, I forgot people are supposed to be nice," you know? Like I lived in Boston for a little bit, and it was like so odd to me when someone was nice. Like you'd be getting like a coffee and a guy would come up and be like, "Hey, what's up, guy?" You know, and you'd be like, "Whoa, weird. You're not like trying to like hit me or something."
And that's their way of like being nice. What's up, guy? That's it. Can you just say coffee one more time? I love that accent.
Coffee?
Yeah, how fucking good is that? Steve, I want to address something on behalf of Australia. We are so fucking sorry that there was an unfortunate accident that involved your guitar case when you got here.
Oh, yeah.
I am really fucking sorry about that. So much so that on behalf of Australia, I've got some chocolates.
Oh, thank you. Are there any Werther's Original in here? Because I just had one of those for the first time in about 20 years.
Some Vegemite. It might taste like shit to you, but if you cover it over your eyes, you won't need to look at your guitar case ever again and realize what the fuck happened.
Ooh, B vitamins. Yeah, this is good.
He's one of the most he used to be one of the most picky people ever.
Yeah.
Like eating wise, you're not gonna like that, Steve.
I'm not gonna like the B vitamin thing?
You're gonna like the B vitamin because you're fucking 40, but
yeah.
I don't think you're gonna like the flavor of that.
Oh, okay.
Andy, you've come down here multiple times. Steve, you've come down here as well too. By now, you should be used to Australian culture and the horrible shit that we put on toast and eat on a daily basis.
Yo, that shit. I remember, like, I've loved wrestling my entire life. Now you guys are all part of this now.
Yeah, everyone back there. Yeah.
I've liked wrestling my entire life, and since I was a kid, all these old wrestlers I like, all these like steroided up, jacked out dudes, used to always eat at the steakhouse in Japan, and I've been craving that steak since I was a kid, and I just ate it for the first time last week, and it wasn't that great, but
ruins everything.
But I've been craving it my entire life. I remember like the first time like we got asked to come to Australia, I was like, I'm gonna eat Vegemite, man. Oh fuck, I'm gonna eat Vegemite, and like. I couldn't have eaten it faster, and I couldn't have spit it out faster. But you guys grew up with it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but the thing is, like, Americans get here and they spread it on toast like peanut butter. You're just supposed to scrape it on there as little as possible, eat it, and then just accept that it tastes like shit, but it's good for you, apparently.
Oh, I'm just realizing this is a spread.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were actual bite. Oh, okay.
It's not like something dark from an alien that we've picked up somewhere and put in a jar.
Oh, okay.
So get some toast later on, spread a little bit on there, and then you'll be a fully fledged Australian.
I can't wait.
Now, look, correct me if I'm wrong here. You both have the same birthday.
Yes.
That's right, yeah. And you celebrated just recently, right?
December 12th.
Yeah.
So, obviously, Andy, you're older. Am I right in saying that? So that means that you get, more attention when it comes to celebrating birthdays within the band because you're older, wiser, no.
I always feel like it's a little unfortunate, but this year we had a real good one. Like I thought it was a pretty even down the because his wife came to Pittsburgh and my girlfriend came to Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
And it's the second birthday we've spent in Pittsburgh.
Oh, right.
How weird is that?
Yeah, not only is that, I mean, having the same birthday as someone that you're in a band with is just real weird.
It's a sheer coincidence. Like, what are the chances of it happening?
You know, you spend so much time with all these people and like you can't even have like your own day. And we're always on tour on our birthdays, so it's always leading up to Christmas. Like, it just... We're just always touring that time of the year, whether it be the States or like the UK. We do a lot of touring like in the wintertime sometimes. So it is absolutely crazy we share a birthday. But I mean, I don't know.
And it's
I don't know.
Like that whole tour is wild too because Jordan, Keith, we used to have a sound guy that had a birthday all in the same week, like all the last like the teens of November. Like we set like crazy birthdays. On this one, John from Vane turned 21. One of the dudes in Turnstile turned something. A dude from Angel Dust had changed ages, and then 4 of us changed ages on one tour.
All in the space of like a week or so, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I know that touring can be a strenuous task, and obviously there's not a lot of money in touring unless you sell a whole lot of merch. Do you buy each other gifts and things like that, or is it a situation of like, hey, happy birthday, you fucking legend, have a beer later on, or I'll give you a back massage?
Yeah, we try to. Like he got me a birthday present last year, and I got him a birthday present. It's still sitting for last year. It's still sitting on my dresser at home.
What was it?
I'm not going to tell you.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to fucking ruin it, man.
So you got a present for him and you haven't given it to him?
Yeah.
I got you.
2018.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
And he gave me a gift card
Yeah.
You gave me a gift. I can't remember from where.
Fuck, I don't know. This is like a year and a month in the making. You know, maybe I'll get it next year. Maybe I'll get a double present next year.
Yeah,
you know,
you never know. I got him like the word. I have a knack of always buying him shirts with Japanese lettering on it. And then this time I went to Japan and I purposely didn't get him a Japanese shirt. I bought him a really ugly Metallica shirt.
And that's how it should be. You got to, spruik the bands that you grew up listening to, no matter how ugly the shirt is. Is it pink and like flowers and shit?
No. It's like a current, updated picture of Metallica with like evil drawing over their face. It's really like Trujillo's in it.
It's not something like what Kylie Jenner did, how she put her face over Metallica and then put that on a t-shirt.
That's
fucking
blasphemy.
Yeah. All right, so let's talk about the fact that you guys have your own public holiday. This seems to be the biggest talk of the town right now. Congratulations, Every Time I Die Day in Buffalo. It's insane to imagine that a band so heavy and so fucking amazing like you guys has a day of celebration like this in your hometown. Is it still surreal, like to walk? Let me go back. Do people notice you when you walk around town because
Let me ask you a question. You won't know this, but Steve might. Do the Goo Goo Dolls have their own day?
They do not. No.
Yeah, fuck them. So right now we're the biggest band currently from Buffalo ever. Like I'm basically Paul McCartney.
Yeah, and it's fucking insane, mate. Do you get a key in the city? How does that work?
No, we just got a plaque.
Okay. Well, do you get one each, or is it just one?
He has it right now, but then like after he gets it for the first 3 months.
Yeah, we all share it.
So 12 months, the 4 of us get it.
Yeah. They gave us one free copy. We'll probably have to pay for 4 other ones.
It's one of those situations where you like pass it around. If someone loses it, is there a hazing that you guys go through to get it back?
Like a Super Bowl trophy or something. Maybe. I don't know. I get it for one.
We won the last Warped Tour bowling tournament, and the fucking trophy lasted about a week. Like, so it's pretty good that Steve has it. So then it doesn't get broke because it'll get like if it goes to me, like I'm gonna show everybody. I'm gonna like fly with it.
Yeah.
It'll break.
Well, we were doing like ignorant stuff with it. Like we were going in the swimming pools with it. Like we were really celebrating that victory. Yeah, exactly. We're the fucking champions.
The last ever.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. The having your own day thing is cool. I mean, we've been kind of riding for our city for 20 years. You know. Yeah. I don't know. We just take a lot of pride in where we come from, and. I don't know. It's cool to finally, it's cool to get some recognition. I mean, it's not like huge, I don't think it's like, it's very nice to feel,
welcomed,
mentioned.
Honored, and celebrated in your own hometown.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of people travel internationally and are there for the weekend kind of doing, stuff around town and, they take notice, So it was very cool to do something rad for Buffalo and bring all those people there and see like a lot of cool stuff in a time where people don't really want to be in Buffalo. It's very cold, very snowy that time of year. So, but yeah, no, it's pretty cool.
Well, I have to admit, like the last time I heard about Buffalo was in Adam Sandler's Big Daddy when the boy said that he was from Buffalo. From there, I learned about Buffalo through you guys. So you're obviously doing something when it comes to spruiking your hometown and making people want to go visit. I want to come to Buffalo just to see what you guys get up to, that kind of thing.
That like the crazy thing is like all of the interviews when we do interviews, like someone they're like it comes up all the time. Like so today we've done 4 interviews so far, and it hasn't come up one time, which is actually really good on you guys because that means you guys are actually thinking about your interviews. Most times it's like Wikipedia. You can just go on Wikipedia and it's like, oh, what do you do in the band? And it's like, come on, man, really? Like I've been playing guitar in this band for 20 years. At this point in time, you should know. Oh. You're the guitar player. You know what I mean? If I'm doing an interview with you. You know what I mean? Like, anyways, you guys do your homework. But you get asked all the time, like, oh, did you guys ever think you would be like you would have a day or something like that? And or not a day, but like, what did you guys think? Like, what was your goal starting with a band? We legit thought we were going to do a weekend with like maybe Converge, and that was it. Like, that was it. So, like, every single time something like this happens, we've never made goals for this band, and I think that's the reason why it's lasted so long is because it was never like, hey, let's get on a major label. Hey, let's tour with this. You know what I mean? Like, it never was like, we're still, like, blown away that, like, those things keep happening. Like, the fact that you guys want us here for hours is, like, one...
Which is insane. Like, you guys got the call up to come in and fill in, and you're just down here for one show. Like, you don't get to hang around for a week afterwards. You don't get to see the sights. You're down here, play, and then straight back on the plane. Is that right?
Yeah.
There's not a lot of places or not a lot of countries that would you do that for, or is that just because you've got a great relationship with Australia?
That's exactly it. It was like, the last time I think we were here, we played UNIFY.
Yeah.
That was the last time we were here. So, it was like, oh shit, like, we kind of should probably go back there. And then it just so happened that they only wanted us here for one day. Like, I know you guys wanted us here for longer, but like, UNIFY was like, hey guys, like, we need you guys here. Let's
come do this.
Yeah, come do the show. So.
All right, so every time you come down, it's normally around the back of a new album. Obviously, no new album behind the scenes right now. Keith, I'm assuming, is going to go do the Damn Things kind of work. What do you guys do during this time now?
I literally was going to wrestle yesterday in Adelaide, fly here, do the show, and then wrestle in Sydney. And I'm so glad I didn't book those shows, but I wrestle in Montreal next week.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, so that's even farther than where we are now.
So you're jumping into, obviously, the wrestling with the Butcher Brothers. And Steve, yourself, what, just taking some time off at home? Or?
Yeah. I mean, I got my hands in like a couple like business ventures at home that like kind of keep me busy part-time, so do that. I mean, I'm recently married, so, you know, kind of like take some time off and do that thing, you know, take a couple weekend trips, stuff like that. We're going to slowly start writing. I don't think we're going to like get into a room and be like, all right, well, let's do 15 songs. I think it's going to be like, hey, let's, you know, here's 3 songs. Okay, cool. And like nail those down, then maybe take a month off. And then next month, hey, let's try to get some more stuff nailed down. And then, in May, let's go to Mexico and play a show. We have a show, I think we're in the UK in early July.
Yeah, July. Is it May that we're in Mexico?
It's the first week. It's Cinco de Mayo weekend, actually.
Was March.
Yeah, there you go.
Thought it was March.
Yeah.
Update my phone calendar.
And we're doing a show in the UK where we're playing Hot Damn front to back. I guess that was like, they asked us to do that, and we were like, well, okay, we haven't really ever done the here's an anniversary tour of a record front to back. We never really felt like we needed to do that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. We're getting opportunities to still play shows year 3 of no new music. So we're like, all right, well, if we're just going to be kind of slowly writing, it'd be kind of cool to break it up and play a couple shows here and there. So yeah, and we have that. Let's say like a very easy 2019, but I think it's going to be worth it in the long run because we're going to make a very kick-ass fucking record. So
yeah, well, we can't wait to see what you guys do next. Low Teens was fucking incredible. So
thanks.
One thing I want to do, though, before we wrap things up today, Andy, this is a dream come true moment. Feel free to tell me to shut the fuck up and get out of here. But I know recently you had an injury due to wrestling. What was that again?
Pick it.
Okay, anything. All right.
I just tore my bicep.
Yeah,
So right now I
yeah.
have no bicep on my left arm.
So what I wanted to do was give you an arm wrestle because this is the first and only opportunity I'm going to be able to beat you. Is that possible, or will that hurt too much?
I hate it. I have this year, 2019. Last year I had rotator cuff surgery. I tore my bicep. My neck is fucked up. I have a jammed AC joint in my left shoulder. Shit. You're going to beat me, and it'll probably hurt me. So, yeah, that will probably be it. I'm still stronger than you, though.
Yeah, I know. That's true.
And I could still kill you.
Well, let's give it a test. When this wraps up, we'll go outside, and I will run, and you chase after me.
But you'll still beat me, man. My knees are shot. 41, guys.
Yeah, happens. Old age sucks. But one thing that gets better with age is every time I fucking die. Andy, Steve, it's been a pleasure. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for having us.
Cheers, guys.
Oh, wait, what is it? Aussie.
Oi.
Awesome.